That bastard in your that. And let me see that you're banning. Also, you're going to actually go on retrace steps on. Retrace steps. IPOB as name Biafrans. Good evening from Abuja, the Nigerian capital. I greet you all, Biafrans, friends of Biafrans, the lovers of freedom. My name is Benjamin Nnamdi. I am an IPOB member. I was part of those that was in detention with our leader Mazi Kanu in Kuje prison, from DSS dungeon to Kuje prison between 2015 to 2018. That is when I got my freedom. Now, I went to visit our leader today. Finally, I succeeded in meeting him one-on-one. I met the great man, the prophet of our time, the greatest man that God have created in Alibo. That is Nnamdi Kanu. A man of wisdom, a man of integrity. I sat with him today. He blessed me. In fact, I'm happy to receive the blessing from this exceptional human being. I glorify God, the creator of heaven and earth, for giving us this gift as Onibo. Nnamdi Kanu is a special gift. Special gift. In the next 100 years, there will be none like him. He's a great man. Upon all the stumbling blocks, today I succeeded in meeting him. I bless today. And I thank our able barrister, Ifeanyi Ejiofor, for making it possible. Today is a new day. Now, I will go to our mother tongue in Igbo language to speak to our people. Makase ndebe anyị soro onye furu ọjị gbara ya nkụ maka na adịghị ọjị kwata ọ ihe mere taa. Mela walida nwere anyị kpara ezigbo nkata today. Ọgwakwana m ebe ya bụ ibu si anyị ya. Ọkwa anyị nwala asịla anyị bụ his followers. Ọkwa anyị nwa le claim la anyị chọrọ Biafra to liberate our people. Ọkwa anyị nwa ji onye isi. Ọkwa anyị nwa ji onye isi ebe ọ nọ. Ọkwa ndị Igbo ji onye isi ebe ọ nọ. Ke bụ okwu ma gwa ụnụ. Chinela fridge is a reality. Onye nduziri m ozi ka nzi ụnụ. Number 1 bụ ndị na-eji afa ya nwa eme fundraising. Ndị na-eyuzu IPOB eme fundraising. Ndị na-eyuzu ESN eme fundraising. Onye isi ese ngwa ụnụ kwụsị. Ụnụ kwụsị. Ụnụ emebizili ihe ndị mmadụ ji ọbara ha wee kwụ ụgwọ for past 10 years. Ọ sị ngwa ụnụ, especially ndị ala emesi catcom, ndị ala egbu ndebe anyị, ndị a na-ana moto le kidnap ndị Igbo la nara ha ransom la nara ndị Igbo moto le egburisi le ere bypass ọ sị ngwa unu na unu adị work for Biafra. Unu adị work for Biafra because eze na-aghọrị ndị ọlachi ebe ajọ eze. Ị gaghị abịasị n'ịla achọ ịla azọ ndebe anyị ndụ, ị ga na-egbu ndebe anyị. Ọ sị ngwa unu na unu akọmit go sacrilege, arụ, abomination. If I be for the preach na radio Biafra from beginning, ụbọchị ọbụla ọbara onye Igbo gbara ala, I forget ya because of Biafra, I forget ya Biafra. Ọ sị nju unu meseji rile o nyere unu for 10 years. Ọ pụtara unu aghọta ya bụ meseji. Kee ka anyị ga-esi mepe ụzọ, mepere ndị iro ụzọ, ndị iro abataba anyị na-eme nke sọrọ ha. Onye isi si ka ngwa unu adịkwa ama ihe ama la the whole people nọ na detention na DSS headquarters la ndebe anyị dị 80% in the whole population ihe nọ ya ka ihe kọsụrụ ya dozu ji afọ ya atụ asị, dozu la na moto na-ekenapụ ndị Igbo, ndị na-ekpe ikpe ala, ndị na-ekpe ikpe kọmuniti, ndị ga-emepesi akampụ n'ime kọmuniti n'ala Igbo, laza ESN, laza ụmụọma. Ọ sị ngwa unu la the crime unu la commit law because of crime unu la commit ka ọ na-eme ndị Nigeria security forces bịaba anyị ha na-amụkọsị ụmụazị youth, ụmụazị enweghị ihe ha mere laghachi na DSS headquarters because they want to prove to the government na ha na-arụ ọrụ. Ma unu bụ ndị na commit ife a ha dị afọ unu. Ọ sị ngwa unu na unu akwụsịghị na egbe eluigwe ga-agbagbusi unu ncha. Lee na-ekpere ndị be anyị ekpere 7 times every day. Ọ na-ekpere ndị be anyị ekpere 7 times every day. Ọ na-ekpere ndị Igbo ekpere Jehovah Biafra 7 times every day. Lee achọ ịbụ unu ọnụ, unu wepụ aka onwe n'ofe before ọwa aka mmadụ. Okay, sorry my people, sorry. You know, all of my network Nigeria to all that. Now, only sisi ka ngwa unu onye ọbụla nọ n'ime community laza ESN na-ekpe ikpe ala, na-aga ekpe ikpe dịrị family, na-ekpe ikpe dị na nwunye, na-ekpe ikpe obodo, ikpe dịrị ndị eze na ndị ichie n'obodo. Onye sị ga bụ ESN agala ekpe. Ọ sị ngwa unu na onye ọbụla nọ na community sịrị ya bụ ESN nwere kampụ na community bụ a criminal. You are not ESN, you are not working for Biafra, you have nothing to do with IPOB, you have no mandate from him, you are a criminal. Ọ sị ka mme ka unu mara la never in his life ka o megagoro ọnụ gwa anybody na onwe ihe mere ihe na onye anwa ga-take over from him. In the chain of command of IPOB, Omega abolish ihe ọbụla gbasara deputy leadership. Omega abolish. Now, in the chain of command of IPOB, in a place like you are in place, like the next person to take charge and control the struggle is whoever not in position as the head of Directorate of State, yeah, HDOS. Nobody else. That has been the structure of IPOB. Osim Juno, onu let claim onu bu followers here. And again with this structure, already ban to see long we have ya take your charge. Also in June, with a mental problem. Also can go Simon Eba, a member of IPOB. Simon Eba. Although any day we go to Macaronoma, Mano can soon use because one from him. If any lender who ever document here, or to ne play here, on a job we have Ramubon. And I'm in the best position to even quote that one here without consulting him. Because I know Simon Eba is not a member of IPOB. Simon Eba has no mandate from him to do anything. Or what mandate from him to do anything, fundraising, whatever nonsense all enough. Or what mandate from him to? No mandate, nothing, or whatsoever. Also, IPOB members, so that criminals, they are disappointed in all of you. They are disappointed. Somebody also without consultation. See, there are form of Biafra government in exile. Under whose authorization? I asked for this. Did you give this? Sorry, Biafrans. Network difficulties because of Nigeria anyway. So now, only see very clear. Simon Ebe will mandate from Oyendu. Only see him going to Lord DSS that sponsor Simon Eba. Now Simon Eba is being sponsored by the enemies of Biafra. Or any mandate from him, and just stop what he is after for whatever. Let's stop here. Any mandate. I confronted Onyisi today. See Onyendu. On when we but that criminal, that fraudster of Finland. See on with them use Yakaliru take over from you. Only say let him. Only say let him. He has nothing, no mandate, nothing in common with him. Nothing. He's just being fraudster using his name. Using the name of IPOB, using the name of ESN. They're very clear to me today. And Simon Amane can watch this video. Only say somebody disease from using his name. For whatever reason, man. Stop using the name of IPOB. Stop using the name of ESN. You know nothing about these entities. Nothing. Because you're not a member of IPOB. You are not a member of IPOB. Also, this is the message also to you direct. And our people, they use autopilot to enable Abani. Only system that the payment day is coming. You will pay for it. You will pay for it. You will pay for it. In the use of fear, like committed abomination, atrocities. Lalibo, in the name of fear, are fighting for Biafra. What do you know about Biafra? Can you hear about IPOB? It shall have IPOB the king of Hanes and Igbo. More Igbo, you know, in the Finland. IPOB, IPOB is out for freedom of our people. And they work on Lucha. They work on Lucha. They can't get into Swang. They can't swang a boy in Finland, not to swang on a Libo. In Finland, not to swang on a Libo. And you, we draw to a Simon Eba Libo, only system go. Eh? And some of you, are not happy with Onoma. Are not happy with Onoma. You know, maybe here jail prison or here jail a dungeon. They are abomination. They cry more than committed and live with here that place. I want to go to jail. All not some corner. And everybody, all of you should stop using his name. If you want to do your own thing, commit the crime on your own. Stop Stop using his name to do it. Stop it. Stop it. All of this nonsense on the member with the right person. All the men who person in your own one. Oh, when that keep it here. But over the person here. A Wakolucha Kailaga, over the Bundibo. Over the Bundibo. Also, or any single Igbo person involved in him. Three countries we have also UK, Nigeria, and Kenya. This is the three countries in America. Also, Malami form one group la not. Putra announce a bounty. Listen, Yawaboyendu. Long back concluded with that plan. That was when they concluded that plan to arrest him in Kenya, to kidnap him, not even arrest, to kidnap him. UK, Nigeria, and the Kenya, the people that are responsible for what happened to him. And they deceived Kenya. In the document they give to Kenya, they write it Nigerian citizen. They never mention British citizen in the document. That's why Kenya fought for them and helped them to commit the crime against humanity on him. And the private jet we brought on here. Also that private jet law, one CIA agent with that private jet. The name of the private jet is Phoenix. Phoenix is the name of the private jet. The name is like the private jet. Only we have to go to Bani. Only Waki at the Himarian do. Or your son going today. Only Igbo. My politician, my businessman. They involved in him and kidnap them in like Kenya. Oh, just since you know. Also, going to have a result and Igbo. Only Mundibo. Also, Mujono.
Okay, continue.
Because of Lias stop sit at home. Have a stop immediately. No, you know where he went. Then when I continue, let me sit at home. Open the announcement, Omre. Ozili no lazy fanya jofo single no si fanya lazy of fanya jofo lazy bosi yazri. Ozi aloye ejumako lazy bosi yawazri. Ozi barisa maswell obara lazy bosi yawazri. Ozi barisa chukwemeka ejofo lazy bosi yawabonye ndusri. Onwere nke bụ forgery. Ihe na agwụnụ today bụ all of you ma ebe mmiri si bido wee gala agbarụ mmiri lunu na-eso a criminal na Finland. Ọ sị ngwa ụnụ ya dụrụ happy with all of you. And all of you that bastard na-enye ọda ele-emesitacha ụnụ na be anyị. Ọ sị ngwa ụnụ ya chọrọ ịbụ ụnụ ọnụ. Ụnụ retrace steps ụnụ. Retrace steps. IPOB.
Good evening, Biafrans. Good evening from Abuja, the Nigerian capital. I greet you all, Biafrans, friends of Biafrans, the lovers of freedom. My name is Benjamin Madubu. I am an IPOB member. I was part of those that was in detention with our leader Mazi Kanu in Kuje prison, from DSS dungeon to Kuje prison between 2015 to 2018. That is when I got my freedom. Now, I went to visit our leader today. Finally, I succeeded in meeting him one-on-one. I met the great man, the prophet of our time, the greatest man that God have created in Alibo.
That is Nnamdi Kanu. A man of wisdom. A man of integrity. I sat with him today. He blessed me. In fact, I'm happy to receive the blessing from this exceptional human being. I glorify God, the creator of heaven and earth, Chukwu Okike Abiama, for giving us this gift as Onigbo. Nnamdi Kanu is a special gift. Special gift. In the next 100 years, there will be none like him. He's a great man. Upon all the stumbling blocks, today I succeeded in meeting him. I bless today. And I thank our able barrister, Ifeanyi Ejiofor, for making it possible. Today is a new day. Now, I will go to our mother tongue in Igbo language to speak to our people. Makase ndebe anyị soro onye furu ọjị gbara ya nkụ maka na adịghị arịa ọjị kwada ọ ihe mere taa. Mela Walida nwere anyị kpara ezigbo nkata today. Ọgwakwana m ebe ya bụ ibu si anyị ya. Ọkwa anyị nwala asịla anyị bụ his followers. Ọkwa anyị nwa le claim la anyị chọrọ Biafra to liberate our people. Ọkwa anyị nwa ji onye isi. Ọkwa anyị nwa ji onye isi ebe ọ nọ. Ọkwa ndị Igbo ji onye isi ebe ọ nọ. Ke bụ okwu ma gwa ụnụ. Chinela fridge is a reality. Onye nduziri m ozi ka nzi ụnụ. Number 1 bụ ndị na-eji afa ya nwa eme fundraising. Ndị na-use IPOB eme fundraising. Ndị na-use ESN eme fundraising. Onye isi ese ngwa ụnụ kwụsị. Ụnụ kwụsị. Ụnụ emebizili ihe ndị mmadụ ji ọbara ha wee kwụ ụgwọ for past 10 years. Ọ sị ngwa ụnụ, especially ndị ala emesi kachkom, ndị ala egbu ndebe anyị, ndị a na-ana moto lee kidnap ndị Igbo lanara ha ransom, lanara ndị Igbo moto na-egburisi lere bypass. Ọ sị ngwa ụnụ na ụnụ adịghị awụ ọkụ for Biafra. Ụnụ adịghị awụ ọkụ for Biafra because eze na-agọrị ndị ọlachi ebe ajọ eze. Ị gaghị abịasị ịla-azọ ndebe anyị ndụ, ị bịa na-egbu ndebe anyị. Ọ sị ngwa ụnụ na ụnụ akọmitugo sacrilege, arụ, abomination. If I before the preach na radio Biafra from beginning, ụbọchị ọbụla ọbara onye Igbo gbara ala, I forget ya because of Biafra, I forget ya Biafra. Ọ sị nju ụnụ meseji rile o nyere ụnụ for 10 years. Ọ pụtara ụnụ aghọta ya bụ meseji. Kee ka anyị ga-esi mepe ụzọ, mepere ndị iro ụzọ, ndị iro abataba anyị na-eme nke sọrọ ha. Onye isi isi ka ngwa ụnụ adịkwa ama ihe ama. Na the whole people nọ na detention na DSS headquarters Landabani the 80% in the whole population in Yanodia. Can you hear Kosoria? Those who have to ask. Those who are moto, they kidnap Ndibo. Ndelebi Bala. Ndelebi community. Ndega mepesa kampolime community. La Libo. Laza ESN. Laza Umuoma. Also, la the crime on la commit. Lord, because of crime on la commit, call them in the Nigerian security forces. Biabani, Habiabani, Hala, Mukosu, Mazi, YouTube, or Mazi working Hammer, La Hajula GSS headquarters because they want to prove to the government that Hala. Mono open the la committee fa. Hadia phone. Also, Bono. No, na poseke. They will leave with a bousson and chat. Let a 7 times every day. Call a brand the 7 times every day. Call a brand the whole Biafras 7 times every day. Le actually put on only what I come offer before I come mad. Okay, sorry, my people, sorry. You know, only my network Nigeria to all that. Now, only since you can go on. On your Bonanolime community, Laza ESM, Lady Bala, La Gadi Bedere family, Lady Bedena Munye, Lady Ibe Obodo, Ibe Dirindes and Dichi Obodo. On your Sagabu ESM, Agale Bie. Also, on your Bodala community, Sagabu ESM, like la community, we're criminal. You are not ESM. You are not working for Biafra. You have nothing to do with IPOB. You have no mandate from him. You are a criminal. Also, can make no matter. Never in his life. Come around with anybody. Long we hear Maria. Long will take over from him. In the chain of command of IPOB, Omega abolish in your deputy leadership. Omega abolish. Now, in the chain of command of IPOB, in a place like one in place, like the next person to take charge and control the struggle is whoever not in position as the head of Directorate of State. Yeah, HDOS. Nobody else. That has been the structure of IPOB. Osim Juno. Onu let claim on followers here. And again with this structure. Already banana to see long way him ya take your charge. Osim Juno with a mental problem. Also can go Simon Ebabuga, a member of IPOB. Simon Eba. Although any de me go macaronoma, Malo can soon use because only from him. If any lend a web document here, or to ne play here, on a joy me how I'm going. And I'm in the best position. To even quote that one here and I without consulting him. Because I know Simon Eba is not a member of IPOB. Simon Eba has no mandate from him to do anything. Or what mandate from him to do anything, fundraising, whatever, no sense or not. Or what mandate from him to do? No mandate, nothing, or whatsoever. Also, IPOB members, so that's criminals. They are disappointed in all of you. They are disappointed. Somebody also without consultation. See, there are form of Biafra government in exile. Under whose authority?
Sorry, Biafrans. Network difficulties because of Nigeria anyway. So now, only see very clear. Simon Ebe the mandate from Onyendu. Only see him going to Lord DSS last sponsor Simon Eba. Now Simon Eba is being sponsored by the enemies of Biafra. Only mandate from him, and yes, stop war is affair for whatever. Let's stop war. The mandate. I confronted Onyisi today. See Onyendu. On when we about that criminal, that fraudster was in London. See on we use Yakaliru take over from you. Only say let him. Only say let him. He has nothing, no mandate, nothing in common with him. Nothing. He's just being fraudster using his name, using the name of IPOB, using the name of ESN. Very clear to me today. And Simon Amaneka watch this video. Only say somebody desist from using his name. For whatever reason, man. Stop using the name of IPOB. Stop using the name of ESN. You know nothing about these entities. Nothing. Because you're not a member of IPOB. You are not a member of IPOB. Also, this is the message also to you direct. And our people, they use autopilot to enable Abani. Only system that the payment day is coming. You will pay for it. You will pay for it. You will pay for it. In the use of fear, black committed abomination, atrocities. Lalibo, in the name of Allah, fighting for Biafra. What do you know about Biafra? Can you hear about IPOB? It shall have IPOB the King of Hanes and Igbo. More Igbo, you know, in London. IPOB is out for freedom of our people. And they work on Lucha. They work on Lucha. They got to get to Swang. They got to Swang. They walk in the Finland, not to Swang on Alibo. In Finland, not to Swang on Alibo. And you, we draw to a Simon Eba Alibo, this is some gono. Eh? And all some of you, are not happy with Onoma. Are not happy with Onoma. You know, maybe here jail prison or here jail DSA dungeon. They are abomination. They crime on that committed and live over here that place. I want to go to jail. All that some gono. And everybody, all of you should stop using his name. If you want to do your own thing, commit the crime on your own. Stop using his name to do it. Stop it. Stop it. All of this nonsense on the member with the right person. All the men person in your own one. All that keep it here. But I'm going to say, Jay. A Wakolu Chakailaga, Obri Bundibo. Obri Bundibo. Also, any single Igbo person involved in Hemaria. Three countries we have also UK, Nigeria, and Kenya. This is the three countries in America. Also, Chepara. Malami, Abubakar Malami form one group la not. Putra. Announce for bounty. Lisi Yawabonyendu. Long back concluded with that plan. That was when they concluded that plan to arrest him in Kenya. To kidnap him, not even arrest. To kidnap him. UK, Nigeria, and the Kenya, they people are responsible for what happened to him. And they deceived Kenya. In the document they give to Kenya, they write it Nigerian citizen. They never mention British citizen in the document. That's why Kenya fought for them and helped them to commit the crime against humanity on him. And the private jet will be here. Also that private law
one CIA agent in that private jet. The name of the private jet is Phoenix. Phoenix is the name of the private jet. The name is like the private jet. Only we are going to ban. Only waki at the Himarian do. On your son going today. Only Igbo. My politician, my businessman. They involved in him and kidnap them on this like Kenya. Oh, just since you know. Also, I'm going to have a some Igbo. Only one Igbo. Also, I'm going
Okay, continue.
Because of stop us at home. Have I stop immediately? Then I continue to sit at home. Open the announcement. Ozili no lezi fanye jo fosi nguru ozi fanye lezi ifanye jo fo lezi bozi yazri. Ozi aloye ejumako lezi bozi ya wazri. Ozi barista Maswell obara lezi bozi ya wazri. Ozi barista Chukwemeka ejo fo lezi bozi ya wabo onye ndusri. Onwere nke bụ forgery. Ihe na agwunu today bụ all of you ebe mmiri si bido wee gala agbado mmiri lunu na-eso a criminal na Finland. Ọ sị ngwa ụnụ ya dụrụ happy with all of you. And all of you, that bastard na-enye ọda ele mesịtacha ụnụ na be anyị. Ọ sị ngwa ụnụ ya chọrọ ịbụ ụnụ ọnụ. Ụnụ retrace steps ụnụ. Retrace steps. IPOB.
I'm going to hand over the platform to Mazi Abanyim, the European representative. Mazi, please welcome to the program with your group. Over to you, please. Go on.
Thank you, Mazi Jonathan. Thank you so much. Good evening, Biafrans all over the world. Good evening, good afternoon, and good night to some of you, depending on your time zone, your location. Good evening, Biafrans in Europe. My name is Mazi Abanyim. I am the European representative of indigenous people of Biafra. I come from Ami Ikechukwu. Ami Ikechukwu is in Biafra, in Olu province of Biafra land. So it is always a great pleasure to come to Radio Biafra once in a while to enlighten our people, to inform them, and to keep them abreast of what is going on in our struggle. Because information, they say, is power. And from that information, you gain knowledge. And knowledge gives you understanding. We found it very, very absolutely necessary. It has become imperative that we come on Radio Biafra to inform our people as to where we stand in our struggle for freedom. But before I go ahead, I would like to say one or two prayers to our people in Biafra land, especially the ESN and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is our supreme leader. I want to pray that Chukwu Okabiyama will continue to sustain him wherever he is. He has committed no crime known to law. That is obvious before the court and before every person in that contraption called Nigeria. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is an innocent man, a prisoner of conscience. And because Chukwu Okabiyama is with him, those who are holding him have brought calamity upon themselves. Look at what is going on in the zoo since our leader was illegally abducted from Kenya, extraordinary rendition to Nigeria, and locked up in a solitary confinement at the DSS dungeon in Abuja. Nigeria will continue to see calamity. They will never know peace until the innocent Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is released unconditionally and very soon. And those who have a hand in what happened to him, none of them shall live to see Biafra restored. That is what we stand for. Because Biafra is a spirit, you better go and ask those who have tried all their best, all their possible best to see if they can manage to collapse this struggle. But to their nightmare, it has become an impossible task. We have come to Radio Biafra to pray for ESN as well. ESN is our last line of defense. Our leader called them the finest of the finest army we have in this world, because they are fighting for ideology and not for money. Therefore, Chukwu Okabia will continue to sustain them, give them victory in every action they take to protect our land and people. Chukwu Okabia will also continue to protect the leadership that he put in place. It is obvious that he has transferred that anointing that he gave to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to the present leadership. And that's why whatever we do prospers. That's why we have been indomitable. That's why we have been consistent and unperturbed in the pursuit for our freedom. We pray for Mazi Chinedu, who is the head of directorate, and those who are working closely to him, that Chukwu Abiyama will continue to shower them with more wisdom, knowledge, and understanding, but most important, to be their shield and fortress. In the name of Chukwu Abiyama, I prayed. I want to also go ahead to inform our people, or to remind our people, that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, from the onset, from the inception of this struggle, has made it clear that Radio Biafra is our only source of undiluted information. It's a place where we worship. But in recent days, since Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was abducted, many have abandoned this platform. And that is why some of them have fallen into the hands of the enemy, because Radio Biafra is a hallowed platform. It is where you get knowledge, it is where you get understanding, and where you see the light. Because what you see everywhere now is darkness in that geological republic, because the absence of light is where you see darkness. So those who have abandoned Radio Biafra are wallowing in ignorance, in darkness, and that is why some of them will tell you that they are confused. And that's why some of them will go out of their way to follow somebody who has never been a member of IPOB and who will never be a member of IPOB, and will suffer a hired agent from the zoo called Nigeria to come and disrupt what we are doing. A hired agent who came from the back door to see if you can gain access to the leadership of this struggle, that they may hijack it. But as God may have it, they have failed woefully, and they will continue to fail. We have come to tell Biafrans that Radio Biafra is the light. It is the light unto your feet and the lamp unto your path, according to Psalm 119, for those of you who are Christians. Psalm 119 says that. So if you miss Radio Biafra, you will be wallowing in darkness. This is where we worship. So I want to use this medium to encourage our people. Those who are rushing to Facebook or YouTube to go and get their information, bear in mind that most of the channels where you go, what you hear there are the things that are bringing confusion to your head. Because those guys who are, there, some of them are there to make money, so they have to tell you what you want to hear. And by hearing, you become corrupt, become confused. Come to Radio Biafra and get undiluted truth to help you understand and digest where we stand in this struggle and where we are heading to. Mazi Chinedu comes on Radio Biafra to give you information, undiluted information as to what is happening in Biafra land. Mazi Chinedu, the head of directorate, do come to Radio Biafra to make important announcements. Once in a while, Lola Kanu, the wife of our leader, also comes on Radio Biafra to address Biafrans. And whenever she speaks the mind of her husband. If you believe and truly believe that you are a follower of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you do well to listen to these people. And as we have come to this platform to speak, we are speaking the mind of the leader of this struggle. So therefore, we want Biafrans to be aware that there is fire on the mountain. The recent happenings in the struggle is self-explanatory. They have closed our account in Germany and turned around to point fingers on Chinedu and the rest of us. They closed the account in America, they turn around to point the fingers on us. But we all, those who are close to this leadership, those who are constantly listening to Radio Biafra, we know the truth. We know that the enemies have come to collapse this struggle by all means possible. First of all, they want to collapse our finances. That is one of the pillars of this struggle. That's why they are frustrating this leadership of funds, so that without funds we cannot run the struggle and everything will collapse. But we are always 7 steps ahead of them. They have also attacked the ESN, which is another pillar of this struggle. They claim that they are ESN themselves. They change their names all the time. They change their titles. They claim to be disciples of Nnamdi Kanu. After being a disciple, you become the prime minister or crime minister, trying to then overthrow the person you're supposed to be following. They made promises to Biafrans that Biafra will be restored in 150 days. Nobody's asking questions. That 150 days has come and gone. They also boasted that they have acquired fighter jets to destroy the zoo called Nigeria. Nobody's asking the question, where did you back the jet? They also boasted of having warship that is going to come and destroy Nigeria. The gullibles keep following sheepishly without asking questions. That's why it is absolutely necessary that you come to Radio Biafra, get enlightenment and get knowledge that the people that we have in our land, we have come to to save them, to protect them, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu saw this many years before they are beginning to unfold in our own eyes. That's why we are doing what we are doing. We can never turn around to kill the same people we have come to protect. But those who claim to be fighting for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's release are the ones killing the same people we have come to protect. Killing poor market women who are coming out on Monday to do their businesses, you kill them. You put a seat at home for 2 weeks so that those who are the peasants who must come every day to make their living, you keep them indoors so that they may starve. This is the height of wickedness. It has nothing to do with the struggle. If releasing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is what you can achieve by sitting at home, what have you achieved for the past 2 years sitting at home? Nothing. Because the Nigerian government doesn't want to know whether you sit at home or not. The pain is only on the Biafran people. Nigeria has no economy, talk less of the economy that you are going to inflict injury on them. When they don't have money, they go and borrow money. They don't care whether the economy is going up or going down. So you cannot keep trying the same thing and getting the same result, and you keep trying the same thing. In this struggle, we have learned to change strategies and make sure we achieve our goal. You can't keep doing the same thing and getting the same result, and you keep doing the same thing. Sit at home, sit at home, sit at home, achieve nothing. This particular leadership of IPOB worldwide have changed different strategies to ensure gotten what we want, to ensure that we are going to achieve it, because when you use one strategy and it doesn't work, you have to brainstorm and see what else you can do to make headway. But this is to show you that they have come to steal, to kill, to maim, and to destroy. Their aim is only to collapse this family, to commit atrocities and hang it on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because there's no amount of years you are going to sit at home that will make Nigeria government to do what they don't want to do. But there are many ways to kill a ram. Is only to collapse this family, to commit atrocities and hang it on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because there's no amount of years you are going to sit at home that will make Nigeria government to do what they don't want to do. But there are many ways to kill a ram. Is only to collapse this family, to commit atrocities and hang it on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because there's no amount of years you are going to sit at home that will make Nigeria government to do what they don't want to do. But there are many ways to kill a ram. Is only to collapse this family, to commit atrocities and hang it on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because there's no amount of years you are going to sit at home that will make Nigeria government to do what they don't want to do. But there are many ways to kill a ram. Is only to collapse this family, to commit atrocities and hang it on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because there's no amount of years you are going to sit at home that will make Nigeria government to do what they don't want to do. But there are many ways to kill a ram. Is only to collapse this family, to commit atrocities and hang it on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because there's no amount of years you are going to sit at home that will make Nigeria government to do what they don't want to do. But there are many ways to kill a ram. Is only to collapse this family, to commit atrocities and hang it on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because there's no amount of years you are going to sit at home that will make Nigeria government to do what they don't want to do. But there are many ways to kill a ram. Is only to collapse this family, to commit atrocities and hang it on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because there's no amount of years you are going to sit at home that will make Nigeria government to do what they don't want to do. But there are many ways to kill a ram. Is only to collapse this family, to commit atrocities and hang it on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because there's no amount of years you are going to sit at home that will make Nigeria government to do what they don't want to do. But there are many ways to kill a ram, Nnamdi Kanu, because there's no amount of years you are going to sit at home that will make Nigeria government to do what they don't want to do. But there are many ways to kill a rat.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. This is Radio Biafra, coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra. My name is Chinedu from Olu province of Biafra land, and today is the 23. Tata Bobo Chiafo. I want each and every one of you to welcome your friends on you all might have known what is or seen what is happening everywhere. Africa is on the move, and we will continue to encourage other African countries in order to take the bull by the horn. Because Nigeria, it is the situations that are unfolding have shown that Nigeria is the drawback, setback of Africa. That is, everybody is watching. Africans are watching. People are watching all over the world what is happening. But we must continue. Our leader remains Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is still in the enemy dungeon, despite being released by the Nigeria Appeal Court on the 13th day of October 2022. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was ordered to be released by the Nigerian Appeal Court, giving a verdict of discharged and acquitted. And not only that, that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should never stand trial in any court in Nigeria because he committed no crime. Also, do you know that our brother, one of our brothers, Nonsonkwa, that was kidnapped by Hope Uzodimma, the courts ordered for his release, but up to date, nothing. It has not been obeyed. So for you to understand that you need to fight injustice, fight against evil wherever you see it, because you never know, tomorrow it will touch you. People in Biafra land, mostly in Imo State, are keeping quiet, thinking that, look, this man, they don't know, what he represents. I mean, Nonsonkwa, the man that was talking to the public, for the public, but he was kidnapped and everybody kept quiet, as if nothing happened. But here on Radio Biafra is a freedom radio, revolutionary radio. We continue shouting against injustice. It doesn't matter, even if it happened to our enemies. We will leave our enmity, private enmity. Now fight against that injustice. After the person might have gotten justice, now we continue, if possible, our enmity. That is how that is how it's supposed to be. Therefore, our leader must be released. It is not under bail. No. As the Ohaneze Ndi Igbo, Ndi Atron, and they are trying to channel it, tell the government, the government in place, to put it as a bail condition. Our leader has been unconditionally released because even he was renditioned. Crime was committed against him by Nigeria in collaboration with Kenya through the tacit support, direct support of United Kingdom. So even Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should be compensated. So no Ohaneze Ndi Igbo should come along and start saying, give us Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as a shot. We shot in Mazi Nnamdi. You are shotting. Do you have the power to even shot yourself? People that are beggars, cowards. Who are you shotting? Somebody that the Nigerian court has released unconditionally, discharged and acquitted, and you are coming to shotty. Without taking much time, today I'm going to hand over the platform to the West African Deputy Representative, Mazi Onyuku. Mazi, Ndewo, welcome to the program. Please, the platform is yours. Go on, please.
God bless you, Mazi Jonathan. God bless you. We appreciate the work you're doing. Like I've said in the past, your labor of love will not be in vain. Biafra is sacrosanct. No going back, no rethinking. It is an ideology that the time has come for it to manifest. Biafrans all over the world, all over the planet, in all the different time zones of the planet Earth, I welcome you all to this special day It's a special day, it's an important day because our leader's wife birthday is still in the air. 48 hours ago, Lolo Uchechoku Kanu completed another cycle in her life. Lolo, we appreciate you, we love you. You're a strong woman. God will bless you for keeping strong, because as you're keeping strong, you are making our leader to remain strong. Many women would have broken down. Thank you for what you're doing. Thank you for keeping that family. And I will appreciate you. We love you especially. And the Lord will continue to uphold you. So happy birthday in arrears. God bless you, man. Without wasting time, I want to begin with prayers. Precious Father, we bless you for a special day like this. Thank you because this is the day you have made, that we will be glad in it. We thank you for every good thing you have done today. Thank you for every good thing you have done yesterday. Thank you for every good thing you intend doing tomorrow. Lord, we bring our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, before you. The right hand of God that have been upholding him, that hand will not grow weary. That hand will not be weak. In the name of Yeshua HaMashiach. Lord, I bring up your friends all over the world before your mighty hand. Uphold your children. Thank you because for keeping us alive, for making us part of this thing you want to do. Thank you because our celebration is close and it will happen to your own glory. Lord, as we go into today's discussion, give us wisdom, give us understanding. Lord, I ask that you speak to your children and let tonight's discussion, oh God, bring light into our darkness. Bring understanding to our confused ways. Take all the glory. As you pray in the name of Chukwu Kakabiama, he said, Biafrans all over the planet ask. I've come once again this evening. I want to begin by appreciating our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, whose ideology, who dared to make this move that is setting Africa free. Many people don't know what is going on, but I will tell you tonight. As an ontologist, we don't deal with problems. We go to the root. So I will tell you what is happening in Africa today. I will tell you the genesis, but many of you don't understand. Your envy, your jealousy will not allow you to even appreciate what Elohim is doing. Maybe because who the person, the personality, the image, the figure, the name that is associated with the testimony is not someone you like, so you don't want to hear, but it's inconsequential. Every civilization was built by an ideology. The Industrial Revolution in UK, yes, in Britain, that expanded to other parts of Europe, that dovetailed into even other parts of the world, was triggered by an ideology. Let me bring you to recent past. The BRICS, that is the latest now. The new world order is the BRICS plus 6. The 5 nations that make up the BRICS, that's Brazil, Russia, India, China, and South Africa. With the 6 additions now, it's an ideology, something somebody wrote in a paper. The wealth of nations, so how to recover from the Second World War, Adam Smith, all that, were ideas, theory that somebody wrote. So we live in a world of ideas. Our world is created or shaped by ideological inputs. So don't play with ideas. Don't toy with ideas. Everything happening in our world, from Nigeria to anywhere in the world, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has talked about them. But there are many of you that were not careful enough to listen, or to key in, or to pin down when he said this and what he said, and their relevance to what is happening now. The society is dynamic. Things will continue to change. The only thing that is constant in life is change. So I talked about evolution and revolution, qualitative changes and quantitative changes. When the thing explodes, once it explodes, we say revolution has taken place. Revolution just don't happen. It's the evolutionary processes, that the little changes that have been occurring over time that explodes in what we call revolution. Today, people woke up in Gabon and said, look, Oga, you are shenanigans, your nonsense is too much. How could one family be ruling a nation for 50 something years? What kind of rubbish is that? Now their papa created that country. And it's not that they're ruling well, misruling. They're just there taking crumbs, and the Western vultures are busy stealing all their resources. Gabon is one of the richest, one of the most, they have so much deposit. They're supposed to be like Hong Kong. Today, they're supposed to be like Oman, some of those Arab countries that I imagine, economies that are doing well now. But look at how they are. The people are so poor and hungry. Why? Because one Western puppet, one man without brain, one man that can't reason, one man that has nothing to offer is sitting where the West has put him to sit so that they can steal as they like. That era is over. The earlier all of you come to terms with reality, the better. I still put it up to Nigeria. This rubbish you're doing, you will regret. When Putin was telling Zelensky or whatever he calls his name, come, let's negotiate. Billy said, no, don't negotiate with him. Don't negotiate anything. The battle will end. It will end in battlefield. Now it has ended in battlefield, isn't it? Now we're telling Nigerian government to release our leader. Each more day, Mazi Nnamdi spends in detention. Will cost you people more pence. Mark my words. Extra hour that Mazi Nnamdi spends in detention. We're taking record. Today is 802 days or 804 days that they kept somebody in detention unlawfully for no crime committed. No crime known to law. Mazi Nnamdi has been in your custody, has been going through your court up and down since 2015 today. He has never been convicted anywhere. And nobody cares. Why? That he asked for justice. That he said, why do you have a system called Nigeria where there's no equity, there's no fair play, there's no justice? Some people are citizens, some are treated like animals. That's all he asked for. At the early stage, when he was invited by the so-called Eastern governors in Enugu, they asked him, why do you have a system called Nigeria where there's no equity, there's no fair play, there's no justice? Some people are citizens, some are treated like animals. That's all he asked for. At the early stage, when he was invited by the so-called Eastern governors in Enugu, they asked him, why do you have a system called Nigeria where there's no equity, there's no fair play, there's no justice? Some people are citizens, some are treated like animals. That's all he asked for. At the early stage, when he was invited by the so-called Eastern governors in Enugu, they asked him, why do you have a system called Nigeria where there's no equity, there's no fair play, there's no justice? Some people are citizens, some are treated like animals. That's all he asked for. At the early stage, when he was invited by the so-called Eastern governors in Enugu, they asked him, why do you have a system called Nigeria where there's no equity, there's no fair play, there's no justice? Some people are citizens, some are treated like animals. That's all he asked for. At the early stage, when he was invited by the so-called Eastern governors in Enugu, they asked him, why do you have a system called Nigeria where there's no equity, there's no fair play, there's no justice? Some people are citizens, some are treated like animals. That's all he asked for. At the early stage, when he was invited by the so-called Eastern governors in Enugu, they asked him, why do you have a system called Nigeria where there's no equity, there's no fair play, there's no justice? Some people are citizens, some are treated like animals. That's all he asked for. At the early stage, when he was invited by the so-called Eastern governors in Enugu, they asked him, why do you have a system called Nigeria where there's no equity, there's no fair play, there's no justice? Some people are citizens, some are treated like animals. That's all he asked for. At the early stage, when he was invited by the so-called Eastern governors in Enugu, they asked him, why do you have a system called Nigeria where there's no equity, there's no fair play, there's no justice? Some people are citizens, some are treated like animals. That's all he asked for. At the early stage, when he was invited by the so-called Eastern governors in Enugu, they asked him, why do you have a system called Nigeria where there's no equity, there's no fair play, there's no justice? Some people are citizens, some are treated like animals. That's all he asked for. At the early stage, when he was invited by the so-called Eastern governors in Enugu, they asked him, why do you have a system called Nigeria where there's no equity, there's no fair play, there's no justice? Some people are citizens, some are treated like animals. That's all he asked for. At the early stage, when he was invited by the so-called Eastern governors in Enugu, they asked him, why do you have a system called Nigeria, where there's no equity, there's no fair play, there's no justice? Some people are citizens, some are treated like animals. That's all he asked for. At the early stage, when he was invited by the so-called Eastern governors in Enugu, they asked him, why do you have a system called Nigeria, where there's no equity, there's no fair play, there's no justice? Some people are citizens, some are treated like animals. That's all he asked for. At the early stage, when he was invited by the so-called Eastern governors in Enugu, they asked him, why do you have a system called Nigeria, where there's no equity, there's no fair play, there's no justice? Some people are citizens, some are treated like animals. That's all he asked for. At the early stage, when he was invited by the so-called Eastern governors in Enugu, they asked him, why do you have a system called Nigeria, where there's no equity, there's no fair play, there's no justice? Some people are citizens, some are treated like animals. That's all he asked for. At the early stage, when he was invited by the so-called Eastern governors in Enugu, they asked him, there's no fair play, there's no justice. Some people are citizens, some are treated like animals. That's all he asked for. At the early stage, when he was invited by the so-called Eastern governors in Enugu, they asked him, law states that everybody appears before the law equal, everybody are on the same level before the law. So the law levels everybody in the society. It places you on the same pedestal. It applies the same rule, the same principles, the same judgments, the same criteria. So the rule of law is a political state that all citizens and institutions within a country, a state or a community are accountable to the same laws. That the full meaning of the rule of law is that government power must be used in accordance with the law rather than the arbitrary wills of the officials or those in authority. Supremacy of the law is the highest authority of the land, in the absence of which nothing else can stand, nothing else can prevail. Law, like I've explained before, is a set of rules that are created and are enforceable by the social or governmental institutions to regulate behavior within its precise definition. So from the state of nature, from the social contract theory, you discover that a society had been existing before man recognized rules. The society is older than man, or the society is as old as man, because man is the center of the universe. Everything God has created or nature has created revolves around man. Man is the one that gives everything that is created meaning. If you are not here, there's nothing there. Right there where you are now, that place exists because you are there. If you are not there, that place doesn't exist. Down to our recent approach. Now, I want to take this discourse into a few subheadings. I'll be looking at the tenets of the law, importance of the rule of law in Nigeria, advantages of the law, and ways to promote rule of law. Ways to promote rule of law. I think that's where we'll stop, because this topic is very wide, very broad. So now, to start with, I only look at the four tenets of the rule of law. The four tenets, the principles, the belief, or the doctrines that guides rule of law. Number one is accountability. The law holds that everyone, including private individuals, business, as well as the government officials and the agents of the government, are accountable. It doesn't matter your position. It doesn't matter your office. Before the law, everybody is accountable. So laws are not rules made for the oppressed or made for the slave by their master. And that is precisely what we have in the world today. You have ICC, the court in Hague. It's not meant for everybody. It's only used to try black leaders that refuse to obey their white masters. That is why you cannot find any white man convicted by ICC. But my happiness is that Africans are waking up. Very soon you summon somebody in ICC will tell you to hell with you, because ICC is an institution of the US, UK, and France, and a few other and new colonialists. All the so-called institutions in the world today, as far as I'm concerned, they are standing on a keg of, okay, let me retrieve words that will sound too political. The so-called international institutions that were established by the neo-colonialists, by these wicked Western vultures that have devoured Africa and the third world and make turn this part of the world to carcass. All of these institutions are standing with one leg. All of them will soon collapse. Mark my word. The coming of BRICS have created a new order in the world. And many of you don't even understand the significance of the choices that the BRICS nations made. The 6 countries they pick now were 2 strategies. I just pick 1 or 2. I don't know how many of you know that Argentina is an oil producing country. One of the biggest good points they made was picking Saudi Arabia. Those of you who understand economics will know that it's the Saudi Arabia that made the dollar, the petrodollar, powerful and made it what it is today. And once they are pulling out there, the dollar will start crashing the way the naira is crashing. Just watch. Mark my words. Before this time next year, we'll see the value of naira to yen. We'll see the value of naira to euro. Value of naira to... And the BRICS is coming up with another currency which will rule the world, which will be the strongest currency in the world going forward. 6 out of 9 oil-producing countries are now in the BRICS. I don't know if that makes any meaning to you, if that rings any bell to your ears. So we're entering the new era. It's all over for America. They know they hide them. It's all over for Britain. It's all over for France. Because these are institutions built on robbery. Western civilization is built on in the Bible principle, John chapter 10 verse 10, that said that the thief cometh but to steal, kill, and destroy. That's what the ontological basis for Western civilization. I was reading the Charter of Imperialism, read all the nonsense they wrote. I was so angry in my spirit. So it's a calculated agenda to make sure that no country in the third world develop, no country in the third world controls the economy, no country in the third world decide how they want to live. They should remain puppet forever. That is why you see that GDP is based on resources that's in African soil. But all that nonsense will soon come to an end. Because Africans are waking up. Why? They listen to an ideology of one man. Mazi Nnamdi has been preaching, and everybody was listening. After listening to Mazi Nnamdi, they woke up in South Africa. They wanted to change the force that was named after one woman that kills and steals everywhere. Who's even the jewelry she wore, her neck, everything is stolen. A port that had been existing for many years before the British came here. They named it for Elizabeth. They wanted to change it. Because people have been listening to him. He has sparked something in us. There's something Kanu has planted in us. It's even in our children. That thing he has planted has entered the DNA of our children. In my last broadcast, I was praying. I said, God, that spirit you put in Mazi and can put it in all of us. It's like a prayer or just like a tautology because it's already done. Elohim has done it already. Not even threat of God kills what is in us. Not even death kills what is enough. It's an ideology that nothing can kill. All these Nigeria carrying on against intimidating people, trying to silence people. That's not how civilized people behave. Those people in Spain, as small as Spain, they wake up and say they want to be free. What do you call them? People that did it, reference to UN refused to recognize it. Because Spain told them not to recognize it. The Western powers were scared. They allowed the Catalonians to go. All those people in Africa now will start crying they want to go. Most especially Biafra. But the people look at themselves. Why do we need to kill ourselves? No one single Catalonian was killed before Catalonia could be free. Nigeria government has killed over 100,000 Igbos. Buhari for 8 years. According to the Inter-Society report, you see the figure that Buhari slaughtered. You see the report coming out from US and UK. The Buhari government financed Embargo to kill Igbos. Why is US talking now? Were they not aware? Were they not part of the people dealing with the arms dealings that brought the arms? So they think those ones will make us because they begin to change their mind. They know that something is happening. They know they have intelligence all over the world, and I advise these people that are misleading Nigeria. Engage now. Release our leader. Call for referendum because nothing can stop Biafra, not even death. Nothing. It's not a threat. It's a piece of information. You can see all the code that happen in Africa, that they are bloodless. Because Africans have woken up. If it were in the power, Europeans would tell them, go there and kill everybody. That's the only way we can have a coup. They did it not neatly. Nobody is killed. And they can't be revoked. Because the will of the people is what? The voice of the people, they say, is the will of the voice of God. Look at what is happening about that. The people are celebrating. They've been in bondage for too long. Look at the bondage, the suffering we're in Nigeria. So if you think anything happens tomorrow, that the people will say, why? I want to troop to street as it is in Nigeria. Why don't you do what is right? No, it's to carry gun. Look for who to lock up. Look for who to kill. That's not how to go in a civilized society. And you claim you are in a democracy. You don't respect rule of law. The government must be accountable. Do we have government that are accountable in Nigeria? That all they do is to collect loan. Nobody knows what they do with the loan. Collect loan. It's in this country they collect loan. Collect it in cash, in dollars. China ship the loan in containers. Took it, they only part of the country. They share the money. No record for it. After a short while, you hear that one building has burned. They burn the record. That's the style. Accountability. So one of the fundamental principles, one of the basic tenets to the rule of law. Without it, there's no law and there's no government. Anywhere there's no law, there's chaos. You are back to the state of nature. In any society where the laws are not obeyed, we have become animals. We have become lower class animals as we were in the state of nature before the social contract. The second basic tenet of the rule of law is just law. That is, just law means that laws guarantees fundamental rights such as safety of life, safety of property, transparent, well-publicized, stable, and just. Everything in the society needs to be transparent. That's why those of us that live maybe in the Western world, that travel in the Western world, you see, even quotations, when they want to do projects, they'll put it in a public place. The biddings are public. You apply for it publicly, and the rules are there publicly. There's no shenanigans, no cheating, no ojoro, no mago, no tribalism. If you don't have what it takes, nobody takes you. No quota. It's only here they use, the only two principles qualifies you for work in Nigeria. Your tribe, your religion. Not your competence. And that's why they ruined the country. At the very beginning, when the British were here, they noticed that the Igbos are the most intelligent tribe. It's not, forget about your presuppositions. Forget about how biased you are about them. Forget about whether you like them or you don't like them. They were the most smartest. In business, they excel. They were the most intelligent. That's why they occupy all the position in government at the beginning. But British, because of how wicked and evil they are, British never created any country to excel. That is why there's no country in the world that has excelled, that has Biafra, that has something to do with Britain. No such country. Any country you see that is doing well, know that those ones have understood their games, their gimmicks, and allow themselves to prosper. China blocked them out so many years ago. China had an isolation policy. If you want to do business with us, stop at the border. Don't marry our women. China did it for so many years, and that's what helped them. You meet at the border, transact, you go back. Don't control us. Don't come inside. Don't come and steal our resources. And that is why they developed. India has got to know what they're doing now. India has turned their back on them. But in Africa, no. Africa, white man must tell you the cloth to wear, tell you the kind of shoe to wear. A while ago, somebody was telling me, you don't wear native with stockings. I said, where is it written? Who told you? Because a white man does not wear stockings when he wears shoes. So which law made it? Me, I want to wear stockings for my shoe. To hell with whoever gave it that law. So in Africa, white man tells you what to do. Decide the religion for you. Even the Bible you read, you've not been able to think and think about your own. Americans have written their own Bible. Maybe you are not aware. New American Standard Version. What does that tell you? That is their own interpretation to suit their culture, their worldview, and their ways of life. The Caucasians, if you go to Russia, they have their own. They don't read this one you read. This is King James you read. Whether the King James was a killer, he has killed thousands in slavery, blood money. He goes to Africa, kidnap people in their thousands, slaughter people in their thousands. Then he's the one writing Bible you are reading. You have never thought of how do we invent? What do we have to offer? And let me tell you for free, no society develops without their spirituality. No society developed without knowing who they are. No society developed without looking inward. If you're always waiting for somebody's ideas to work for you, then you remain a fool forever. Because those that brought the idea, theorize idea that suits their demographics, that suits their society, that suits their ways of life, that suits their heritage. And every nation have done that. They changed the religion to suit themselves. Christianity was not originated from the Britain. Christianity didn't originate with the Romans. Where does Christianity originated from? What they do there now is different from what they do in Africa. Go to Israel and find out. What they practice in Israel is completely adjacent, completely, total different from what you do here. The Italians grab it, write their own Bible. Take all the ancestors, make them saints, and you're bowing to them. Until your own is demonized. Your own ancestors who they claim that are demonized, are evil, are demon, they put them in their museums. They're using them to make money every day. They're raking thousands and millions of dollars every day from people coming to watch your ancestor, watch your Ikenga. And you feel nothing about it. They modified their religion to suit themselves. The British took it. They went and declared Church of England. The Scottish had the Presbyterian Church. All of them have their own to suit their culture and religion, and they'll get people to interpret. The Bible we use today, the 66 books, where people were gathered in Alexander, Egypt, and they put some books together. The Catholic Church play all their games, all the while they play, you give it the one they wanted to read, keep the one they don't want you to read. You see that the Catholic Bible has it. There are more books there than your own. There's something they don't want you to know. They don't want you to know that freedom is important. They give you the one that makes you a slave. The one that stamps your slavery and your slavery mindset. We need to begin to think. People are beginning to think. Many people have been listening to our leader, Mazi, Nnamdi Kanu. It has done something in them. Their brain, something has happened. At the very beginning of life, when man was moving around during the era of we have two species that survived: Australopithecus boisei and Australopithecus africanus. During the survival of the fittest theory of Charles Darwin and all that, you discover that at a certain stage of man, when man was Homo habilis, man was moving around looking for food everywhere. But the chemical compounds he ate from fruit and vegetable lubricated his brain, and he got what they call the Homo sapien, the wise man, and he settled in a place. He now discovered that some of the leftovers he had last year that he threw away that got spoiled had germinated. So he didn't need to go again to Badagry to look for pawpaw, or go to Sokoto to look for cashew, or to go to Calabar to find okra. They were growing around him. He gave him more time for leisure. He reduced his moving around, his wandering around. You know, the early man had this core, empty little with little brain. Our brains, our leader was always talking about the frontal lobe needs to be lubricated. That what the black man doesn't work. It has started working. That's why you see now that people remove all their despotic leaders, people remove all these demonic people that call themselves leaders, all those demons in human flesh, and the people troop to the streets, celebrate it, and come out and say, I want to join the volunteer army, we must defend our freedom. It mustn't be democracy. What is democracy? Democracy is the Western style way of government. Anything the West that suits the West is democracy. Anything that's against them is anti-democracy, they will fight you. The West that fight democracy, why have they not fought the people that held Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, a British citizen, for 100 and something days? Has anybody said utter the word? The America that claim to be beacons of democracy, have they uttered the word? No. Because democracy to the West is stealing. If you support who is stealing, remain in power. That's why in Cameroon, one person can stay for how many years? He's ruling from abroad. Allow the French, go and steal as much as you want. English, go and steal as much as you want. Just give me small change. Give me 5%. Continue stealing. Cowards all over the place, and they will be flushed out. Elohim will remove them. You can see, they are bloodless tools. Nobody will die again. If the people know him, they are right. In Marxism, they said if you are pushed, when people are pushed to the wall, they will revolt. Now people are coming out to take what rightfully belongs to them. The West are stealing now resources. The West will be chased out of Africa. In no time, all the so-called military, what they call them, military base in Africa. Which African country has a military base in Europe? Which country in Africa has a military settlement in America? So what is their base doing here? That's how they're using to intimidate, kill. All the insurgency across Africa are sponsored by the West. Go and check around. Anywhere there's no mineral resources there, no fight, there'll be peace there. Go and check now. Anywhere in Africa that they have nothing there, there'll be peace. Anywhere there's resources, there's insurgency. Why? The West go to anywhere there's resources and spark up fight. Let the locals keep fighting. In the night, they'll bring them guns, collect their mineral resources. You see plane landing in Zamfara to come and carry gold. And where did they fly in from? From the same country that are preaching rule of law. People that are talking about democracy. Where is the economic democracy? They're talking about justice. Where is global justice? Where is the economic justice? The third basic tenet of the rule of law is open government. So the procedure issued to enact or to carry out and enforce the law must be transparent. It must be equitable and effective. Then the last one is accessibility and impartial justice. In every democracy where there is rule of law, there must be what? Timely delivery of justice through the impartial, capable, and independent representatives that ensures that everybody is equal before the law. That is equity, fair play, and consistently enforced law that we call the process of the due process of the law. This means that the rule of law has no room for inequality or despotism. There are three major elements of the rule of law. They are supremacy of the law, number one. Number two is equality before the law. That is fair play and prompt trials. And the last one is a predominance of the legal spirit. You know, the lawyers believe that law is procedural. That's the legal positivism. Law is law as made by the Leviathan or those that have power to enact law. Whether good or fair or not, so to them it's consequential as long as they follow the procedure, the process of lawmaking and signed by the Leviathan. But the naturalist said no. You must weigh it. Check if it is convenient. Check if it favors the people. Then you must know there can only be rule of law where the judicial system is independent. Anywhere the judicial system is not independent, there's no rule of law, and that's what you have in Nigeria. We don't have independent judiciary, do we? Maybe somebody need to answer me. So now I want to talk about the importance. What is the importance of rule of law in Nigeria? One, it prevents government officials from abusing their powers, because absolute power, we're told, corrupts absolutely. So the rule of law, they helps us to check the excesses of the three arms of government. Number two, it improves the efficiency of government in performing her duties. So one of the tenets of the Nigerian legal system is separation of powers. In every democracy, there must be separation of powers. That's why in our POB we have separation of powers. A while ago in West Africa, I said that I introduced a new thing that I took to DOS and they approved. I called it executive monitoring. Everybody must be in the platform of the person next to you or your subordinates. Monitor what they're doing. Even though everybody have their own, we have different departments, but monitor them. When you monitor them, that puts them on check. When they know that you are there, it's not every nonsense they will post. There are certain decisions they won't take, but they know, oh, guy is monitoring me. So where is separation of powers is that you have check and balances that monitors every department to make sure that they're doing what they should do. Then number three is judicial independence. Judicial independence is enshrined. So the separation of powers between these three arms of government in Nigeria by the rule of law ensures that the judiciary is free enough to carry out their duties without interference from other branches of government. There should be no partisanship or corrupt interest, or corporate interest rather. Like the nonsense that, what they call him, Mumudu, what's the name of the INEC guy did? Call result in the night. Rush before people can challenge him because somebody is giving him instruction from somewhere. Those things are not done in democracy. If Nigeria wants to survive another 24 months as a country, if Nigeria wants to survive another year or two or more as a country, the only way is that they need to change their ways. Those people that have occupied place of power for many years need to begin to do the right thing. If you continue to do wrong things, you get wrong results. There's no two ways about it. It's not a cause. Somebody came somewhere, he said that he was praying for Nigeria. Somebody shouted at him and said, "Get out of here. Want to pray for Nigeria? You go home and take care of your children." How can you pray for this system? How are you praying to a country that cares not, that does not think about you, does nothing about you? You are praying for what? Why would you pray for a dead thing? So the people there don't want the country to make progress. People that see white and call it black. You talk, they intimidate you. You talk, they knock you up. Is that how a country rolls? People are crying. You don't bother to ask them, why are you crying? What exactly is the problem? The same cries everywhere. In the north, in the east, in the center, everywhere, everyone is crying. There's one guy in the land, in the midst of wealth, one of the richest countries that Elohim created. People are poor and hungry there. And the few people are swimming in billions. There must be an independent judicial system where the judges are free. Look at how they're intimidating judges. A judge resigned. One judge somewhere that issued judgment that decided and appointed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who got information that the husband was killed. These are executive ways of intimidating other judges. We heard that people receive phone calls. Do you see what happened to the XYZ? If you issue any hard judgment, you will see. Those are not what you do in a just society. Those are not the kind of things that happens in a society you want to make progress. Number 4, to ensure equity is another importance of the rule of law in Nigeria. In the eyes of the law, everybody is assumed or presumed equal or should be treated equally without bias, without privileges, without discrimination, regardless of status, tribe, circumstances, or religion. But it's not the same here. So we need to begin to recalibrate the way we reason as a people. Number 5, ensure that only the law is supreme. That's another importance of the rule of law in Nigeria. And they are enshrined in your constitution. Number 6, ensure the certainty of the law. This shows that every accused person remains innocent until convicted by the impartial tribunal, like a court. And can be accused persons to be punished. Anybody who gets punished, you only get punished when the law has convicted you. Not the other way around. Nigeria is a place where people are arrested. And after arrested, you lock them up and start looking for evidence to convict them. Or you will set camera, catch you in the act. You have been doing something wrong. They will start monitoring you. One police or private investigator will come after you, catch you on the act, have the concrete evidence. As he's taking you to court, there's evidence already. That's what justices are not delayed. Before you land court, what they say, Jack Robinson, a sentence has been passed on the person because the evidence is right there. They don't catch you and start torturing you to confess that you're a criminal. Innocent person that woke up in the morning, kiss his children, kiss his wife, he's going to market to hustle. He gets on the way, DSS pick him up and put him inside van, torture him to confess that he's ESM member. He doesn't even know what is called ESM. And his life has never met anybody called ESM member. You bring Biafra flag, drop beside him, carry AK-47, that doesn't know how to use it, drop beside him and slap him to confess and put it in the social media. This is done only where human beings don't reason right. In a free society, such things don't happen. Another reason, importance of it is to ensure the fundamental rights of all citizens, regardless of class. That is, all rights of every Nigerian citizens are enshrined in the Federal Republic of Nigeria 1999 Constitution. and must be respected and safeguarded to ensure societal and national growth, and there are so many others. So I want to go to what are the advantages of rule of law. One, to cater for societal peace, unity, and harmony. That's number one reason. That's why we have a law. Why we have a rule of law is to make sure there's peace in the society, there's harmony, there's unity. In my last broadcast, I talked about how we used to have this guy, this security guy who hailed from Borno State. We're so close to him that he goes to the kitchen, he can carry food before me. Nobody will question him. He comes to the parlor, sit down and watch TV. In fact, somebody will be running at the gate, someone else will go and open it. You see that he's busy engrossed in what he's doing. Because we have become a family. Nobody cared where you come from. Nobody was interested in your religion. But when these people here begin to do things the way they like, every cell in the north is filled with Igbo people. Buhari came and divided us very well. He did his job well. His assignment from hell, they accomplished it. He has destroyed Nigeria, he has destroyed rule of law. When he gave God to a certain tribe to go around killing people, kidnap, take ransoms, that's when they killed the mortgage rule of law in Nigeria. So some people came and said they want to build Nigeria. You can't build Nigeria until you restore back rule of law. Nigeria died when Buhari made despotism his principle. When he made tribalism his second name. When he made religion the basis for societal cohesion, that is when he killed rule of law. And any society where the rule of law is no more effective, that society has ceased to be a civil society. There's no democracy anywhere if there's no rule of law. Why? Because rule of law is one of the principles of democracy. So advantage is economic growth, higher economic growth. You know, there can be no economic growth if there's no peace. You should know that. If there's insurgency, things don't go well. When somebody woke up, one impostor said he was enforcing sit at home in our land, in Biafra land, we knew he was working for the devil, he was working for the enemies of the Igbos. Discredit our society, destroy everywhere economically. Every Monday, nobody should go out, they carry gun. If you come out, they shoot you. You know where it's going? Wanted to create anarchy, artificial anarchy, artificial, receivness that would not allow people to realize their economic potentials and to move as they ought to move. One of the advantages of rule of law is there will be more education. You know, when things go well, people will get educated, economic, legal education, all manner of education that you can think of, skills acquisition and all what have you. There have improved health. Life expectancy will be elongated, where people get justice, where somebody is treated wrongly and the court rise to the occasion and do their duty, due diligence, and deliver just judgments. There will be improved GDP. There will be increased DFI, what do you call that? Direct foreign investment. Once there is rule of law. There will be guaranteed fundamental human rights, promoted by the freedom of the judiciary. Oh, as it promotes the freedom of the judiciary. That's one of the advantages of the rule of law. Rule of law promotes the freedom of the judiciary. We need to begin to see all those ones. I'm not sure they can, because the people in charge of power, people that tell you all they do is to grab power and run. I'm not interested in following the rules, because in the actual sense, you don't grab power. You don't grab power in any society. The people give you the power. The Leviathan, somebody comes and says, you take. Be in charge of us, be a judge over us, decide over us, judge over us. But you too, you abide by the same rules. It enhances the freedom of individuals, freedom of press, freedom of association. It's only in Nigeria. Some people gather so they were praying, they went there and shoot them in element because they are asking for freedom. It's not done in any sense society. We've said this over and over, even before the establishment of ESN. They don't see IGW members making trouble anywhere. They carry flag. We want justice. Because we didn't have reasonable leaders. What we have is despotic, power-drunk, trigger-drunk security men everywhere. They go and shoot them. These things you people have been doing, we've been telling you stop it because we are counting them. That we are not coming out to talk every day doesn't mean we don't keep record. We have record of all the evils done to the Igbos, done to people of the whole eastern region, done to the Aman people, done to the Jaws. All the injustice done to us are calculated and written. Somebody forwarded me all the court judgments that my DSS are refused to obey. Somebody else has it in their system. These things are there. Even if we are not there, our generations after us will visit them. They will record that Abakari was in Imo State as contracted by those that brought to the man. Then go there, kill anybody. They will see a young man going to work. They will carry him for no crime committed. Till today, there are some they've not seen their family since 2011, 2021 till now. They've not seen their family. No crime committed because they're evil, and they were in the same country where there is rule of law. Even if somebody is agitated, as long as he has not attacked the institution of the government, he didn't engage in violence. Even though they engage in violence, the law has its own, the law has rules how they should be dealt with. Take the person to court, convict the person, commit the person to jail time. That's what the law says. You don't take laws into your hand. Nobody is supposed to stay in custody for more than 48 hours. That's what the law says. Another advantage of the rule of law, before I leave to the next one, is preservation of the Constitution. The rule of law helps you to preserve the Constitution, and in the places like Nigeria, where the rule of law is not in operational, the Constitution is not preserved. That's why the government, anybody can disobey it. Even president can flout the rules, disobey court orders with impunity. It's not there. So what are the ways to promote rule of law? Hindrances, no illiteracy, inadequate legal education, tribalism, despotism, religious extremism, and religious bias, institutionalized corruption. These are the enemies and hindrances of rule of law. And these are the things we have in Nigeria. There's nothing I mentioned here that you don't find in Nigeria in abundance. You have them in Essex. Bad and incompetent governance. They don't put competent people. They put their families. They put those they know. Not those that knows what to do. No. They put their tribe. People from their religious affiliation. Weak opposition. Lack of vibrant watchdog. Lack of a clear-cut separation of powers. Weak and corrupt legislation or judiciary system. Immunity of serving officers. These are part of the enemies and hindrances of rule of law. Then finally, what are the ways to promote rule of law? Respect the system by which everyone, including leaders and public officers, you must respect that system. Everybody must respect it. That's one way to promote rule of law. Nigeria, go and discharge all the innocent people you have locked up. There are people now who are in detention camps for over 3 years. They have not been taken to court. I have all their names. I go to read them out. There are people who are in DSS custody up till now. They've never taken them to court for whatsoever reason. You don't do that in a democracy. You feel nobody should talk. Somebody will talk. You can't silence everybody. If you silence those around you, can't silence those of us who are outside. You can't silence those that can talk from different countries you don't have control or access to. And how long will you continue to silence people that are saying the truth? It will boil back to you. It will come back. The reproductive effect will come back to you. Because one day they will revolt. They revolt in Gabon now. It will go around in Africa. I'm not a prophet of doom, but I'm informing you because I understand the dynamism of the society. The time for revolution has come in Africa. Expect more. More will come. You want to fight in Niger, get ready to fight in Gabon, get ready to fight in so many other places because they're coming. They will come. Because you'll be told, do what is right, you said no. The only way is buy gun. Britain, bring gun. Britain will give you more gun. Go to the east and kill. You think by militarizing the east, by militarizing the old southeast, that's how to stop agitation? No, that's an archaic way of doing things. Now they involve dialogue. Can you see how the coups are going now around in Africa now? They are non-violent. Nobody is killing their brothers again. Gone are the days the only white man can wake up, tell you go and kill your brother. Even a Nigerian soldier that goes to Nigeria and fire a shot is a coward. Why would you kill your brother? A Nigerian is your brother. We're all Africans. One blood runs in our veins. You shouldn't kill an Hausa man unjustly. A Bureau man should not die because an Igbo man is the security officer in front of him. A Calabarian man should not go down because a Yoruba man is in charge of political positions. No. There has to be equity and justice. There has to be fair play. Even if we have been concocted and brought together forcefully, we should now begin to behave like human beings, not like animals. We begin to show some form of civility, show that we are now civilized. We spoke. Many of you claim to be educated. You went to school. A white man gives you a name, tells you the name to bear, tells you how to worship, tells you how to behave, names your market, name the idol, even the idol in your village. Your spirituality, they name it. Oh, that shouldn't happen. We need to wake up and tell them, hey, we've come of age. We're no more the animals and baboons and monkeys you used to think we are. We need to tell the whites that. Why should France be stealing uranium in Niger? They told them, the people in power exploit their ambassador. They said, no, it's not going anywhere. We don't respect you. So who are you? You are dictating for somebody in his own court. I'm happy those guys, they're smart. I love them. They've cut off electricity and water. So let France go and dig a borehole and do solar. I'm sure very soon they'll cut off the road from there that goes to the embassy. Let them construct the bridge on the air. So they have no regard for landlord, for the owners of the land. Because you're a white man. Who gave you visa to come here? What right does France have to dictate what goes on in Nigeria? Pretend you see a rubbing all of you on the floor. You want to do election, run to Chatham House. What are you doing in UK? They're doing election in Lagos. You want to do election in Aba. Election want to happen in Abaco, in Akwa Ibom State. They are running to London. Shows how cowardice, how foolish we are. We have refused to get civilized. We have refused to grow up, even in this 21st century. That's what it means. It's time to tell the whites, stop dictating for us. They'll tell you, if anything happens in any country in Africa, they will call the colonizers. What is happening there? What is wrong with those animals? Are they making noise? Why are they quarreling? Or you throw some coins, send some grants, and give them some scholarships. Look for this smart, intelligent young man, all those ones that are making trouble. Oh, yeah, bring them out. There's a particular location in Nigeria a while ago that had some young men that said they do Yahoo. They said they were just sending them money. You go with the white man will be tell them, I know you're doing nothing by just sending you the money. I said they want to bribe their mind, so they stop agitating. But just terror is over. Bring your grant. Bring all the nonsense grants you want to bring. You're always giving grant. They're giving you aid. They're not aiding you. They're aiding you to do harm. Anybody that gives you food, you let your boss forever. Africans, you come. Stop eating food. So many years ago, when I graduated from university, I used to live with one of my uncles in one of the hard-brown places in Lagos. Many years ago, I used to have AC in my room in the BQ. I drive any car I want to drive, I drive. This thing was fun. It started happening in the house one day. I just asked myself, how long do I want to continue driving another man's car? How long do I want to continue living inside AC room that is not my own? They can wake me by 2 a.m. and send me to the airport to go and pick their friend. They don't care whether my safety or not. I just woke up one day and carry my bag. I went to rent a house on completed building. I think the roof is plastered the wall. I put door, I put window, and I moved in there. I bought rock. I painted the roof. No toilet. I started throwing short food. That was how my life started. And that was how I got freed. All of you that want to continue remaining in your comfort zone, you'll never grow. Many years ago, a church member came to me that I should pray for her. She's looking for a completed building to pray and move into. I said, are you drunk? Are you coming to me? What is wrong with you? If landlord has sacked you, celebrate. Your time to move has come. You have stayed too long in that one room. The Lord wants to give you a flat. Change your mindset. Change the way you reason. Change the way you're doing. Africans, the time has come. You, the despotic, idiotic leaders in Africa that are killing, milking our people, suppressing those that talk. All you know how to do is to kill. You don't care. You're shedding blood. They'll come back to you. That's why you see some of them, they have mysterious strange sicknesses to kill them at the end. All the blood you spill are crying against you. Blood has a voice. Blood cries. You're in the east killing because you want to steal our gas. When they want to start the project, they want to pipe all our gas to Europe. They throw the 419 they brought to Imo State through the same judicial system. What a shame. Supreme Court brought in number 4 as number 1. Someone that didn't win one single house in the assembly. His party didn't win a seat. They brought him to become governor. Gave him some change because thieves love to steal. Give him some change. Encourage him, allow him to steal. Give him weapons. Now the same Buhari brought a Bubago to kill Igbos. Who did it? Hope of them, Dave Omahe. You have been killing your people. You don't care. People you were elected to protect, you're killing them. They die in large numbers. Mass graves everywhere in the north. Mass graves, we've taken it to the east. In our place, it was an abomination. We don't see anything called mass grave before now. They went there because they want to squeal the agitation. Have you succeeded? No. Will you be able to succeed? Even in 100 years, you can't. Because Biafra is ordained by Elohim. We must be free. Our generations after us will live a free life. It doesn't matter how hard you try. How many people you kill is inconsequential. You're keeping Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for 800 and something days for no crime committed. American CIA agent was the one that flew Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from Kenya. Have you heard America come? No. But you people can voice for war in Niger. You want to defend democracy. Do you know democracy? Go to Gabon and defend democracy. Get ready to defend democracy because more of those foolish, idiotic institutions you set up across Africa where you put all your stewage, all the brainless people that have no bearing with civilization, civility and normalcy, that do not care about their people, that you are placed everywhere. They are all going to be flushed out. That's the message Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has passed, but you are not aware. When he was teaching every day, you don't understand. You think you have arrested him. You didn't arrest those words. They're still there. They're still reverberating in our minds. Those boys have entered into our gene. These ways have become part of our genetic composition. They can't be flushed out. For how long is this evil, this impunity going to continue? I ask. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has told us the importance of freedom. Every African wants to be free. I was listening to one young man from Zambia or Gabon that was talking about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He made references to the things that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, and he played the clip. I was, wow, this is interesting. So the message that the prophet passed sank into every African youth, and they have begun to manifest. Africa will come out of this. It doesn't matter how hard you try. So Europe said they want to bring a new army to come and invade Africa. We are waiting for you. The African youth are ready. Come in. You too bleed. That's the most interesting thing. Everything created by Elohim bleeds, whether white or black or red. It doesn't matter who you are. You have made the bombs. Thank God, a new king has risen. Russia has come. And Russia will liberate Africa. If you are not aware. Go and release our leader as fast as possible. Those begging for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, please stop that foolishness, stop that stupidity. Ohaneze, you have been begging all your life. You beg for posts. One that they embarrassed, that was crying the other day. One shameless thing that was jailed. He stole all the money in other states. Built the foundation of bad leadership in other states. He stole and stole and stole, brought another thief like him to keep in place, to cover up. That one came and stole to bring another thief. They have been bringing thief until now. God showed them mercy and brought somebody, and the people are rejoicing. Look at what the man there now is doing. That one will be stealing all his life, want to be Senate president. You sing their praises. They know you, they know your record. Did they allow you? No. Will they ever allow you? Never. Because they know who you are. They know the only thing you did, succeeded in doing was stealing. The money that Oju's Kanu successor, Theodore stole, that was in his son's account. When I saw the account and the monies in those accounts, these people, are they human beings? What does he want to do with all these billions? And the people are suffering. No road. People are dying every day on potholes. Inspect roads. You stole all the money, put in your children's account. He's begging them to give one more slot to the Southeast. Shameless people that always beg. That's that Nyawood that was begging every time. You're begging for what belongs to you. You know, shame the shame. If you are begging them to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Will you people stop that cowardice? Nobody should beg. Hold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You will beg us to come and carry him in no time, no distant time. In no distant time, you will be begging. And by then it would have been too late. Just make sure he grows fast. Because if he grows lean, I don't need to tell you, it's not a threat. This is the only time you have now. Free our leader. Please bid for referendum. So we can be good neighbors. We can think of how we can help each other. What do people need? Oil and gas, water. Our leader said he will pipe gas to you for free. That's what he said for a good number of years before it will be revoked. But you are saying no. Then if you push out to the world, you find any alternative and jump out of this British cage, then Okwa will case closed. There will be no room for negotiations. We will not listen to nobody. Your intimidations can't stop it already. God has heard our prayer if you're not aware. I'm telling you, those misruling Nigeria, heaven have heard our prayer. So the earlier you engage us, oh, too bad, sorry about it, because something has started. And God will not stop until completed. So what again, how do you promote rule of law? Public awareness. Strengthen the role of the mass media. Ensure political neutrality among the public servants and officers. Another point, ensure provisions of the citizen charter and the public offices. Another point, promote strict monitoring and supervision towards the action of public officers. Another point, provide proper guidance and training to promote rule of law. Then lastly, but not least, strengthen reward and punishment system. It's not one-sided one. Now, I have so many names here. I want to call them out before I exhaust my time. It's a shame. We're talking about rule of law. Does the rule of law work here? The answer is no. You have held a man that has been discharged and appointed by Court of Appeal. And that judgment states that no court anywhere in Nigeria has the right to detain him or to even summon him. No court. He's not only discharged and appointed, he's been exonerated from any court trial within the political space called Nigeria. You're holding him. And you're preaching. Tinubu want to go and defend the rule of law in the jail. They remove somebody in Gabon, you are shaken. And listen to the statement he made, I was baffled. Do you keep the rule of laws? You want to defend the Constitution. Have you defended the Constitution at home? The African Union want to defend constitutionality. Which foolish constitution? Made by who? In whose favor? All the nonsense constitutions in Africa should be trash. We shouldn't be speaking a strange language. Thank God Biafra is coming. I'm angry that I'm speaking English. Why should I be speaking English? How many British people are learning how to speak Yoruba? If you are not foolish, if it is not foolishness overflowing in us. How many British people are learning how to speak Hausa? Are the British people, did they outnumber any tribe here? No. They are struggling to learn German because you want to send your children to Germany. They are struggling to learn Russian. We're not ashamed. Our children can't even speak our own language. We're teaching them another person's language. Those nonsense need to come to an end. They gave us name, they gave us religion, they gave us life, they gave us dressing, they gave us food. What kind of cost people are we? When are we going to wake up and say enough? How do we live? Let's go back to our own ways of life. Let's, of blessed memory, Kwesi Weredu talked about consensual democracy. That Ghanaian philosopher told that Africans should go back to where we come from. There was consensual democracy in Africa before the whites came here. One American man gave that report that the Igbos, that democracy in Igbo land had been existing before America emerged as a nation. Many years, thousands of years, over 5,000 years. Now today they're the one teaching us the kind of political system to adopt. Nobody taught a black man what to do. Leave all those nonsense stories. They tell you about the gains of colonialism. It has no gain. Please take it from me. There's no gain whatsoever. Africa was civilized before they came here. They saw lights. They saw pyramid in Igbo land. Many of you, I don't know, you don't know history. They don't even allow you to know history so that you remain slaves and fools. So you don't know who you are. They don't teach you history. The ancient Egyptians were not Arabs. They were blacks. There was a pyramid in Igbo land. And there's a pyramid in Egypt. Britain hid all those history. We had an advanced civilization before they came here. When they saw the civilization in Igbo land, they were marveled. When they saw this stuff, they call something of David, what's it called? This Star of David. They saw it in Igbo land. They were shocked. So these people had bearings to the Jews. I'm not telling you we're Jews. We're older than the Jews. That is not taking whoever the Jews are, they came from our place. I'm trying to tell you that there's nothing the white man taught us. The first school ever established was from Africa. The richest man that ever lived back in the days was from Africa. From Mali. When this man went to Mecca, gold dropped in the international market, the price. Because he went to excess gold. That's why he exposed us that there is gold in Mali. They came back there to come and start stealing. Today has Mali developed? No. French gold reserve is more than times 100 of what you can find in Africa that is ready displayed for sale because we don't have any gold reserve anywhere. Even the Gold Coast has no gold reserve. Britain has stolen everything. And these are people telling you to obey their own way. They want to keep you enslaved into perpetuity. And the hour has come. God has given us a man, a great prophet, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He has told us the way out. He has told Africans to rise to education and challenge these demons, this convention. See, so that's what they are. All the things to come and see. They came with God. They brought Bible one and there was God in fact that brought the Bible. We are going to accept their religion. They are giving what? To kill you and leave the children and little children and women alive. None of them brought their religion here on the merits of the religion. It was a force of arm. The same thing they're doing today. All the military barracks, or what they call them, military base in Africa. It's the same thing. It's intimidation. If you talk, they post for war. When they show you the size of how many soldiers they have around, the king will start shivering. But that era is over. This generation of Africans don't give a damn again because we have died many times over. They killed us in many ways. So now I have some court judgment, positive orders given by the court. They are disobeyed by DSS in a country that is claimed to be a democracy. There's one Ikechukwu Nweke. Ikechukwu Nweke was adopted in Ebonyi since August 2022 and is taken to Wawa Barracks in Niger State. If you go to the Wawa Barracks, I sent some lawyers to the prisons a while ago. I felt like crying with the reports that came to me. If you go to Wawa Barracks and see how many of our people that are there, if you go to all the barracks in Abuja, in Niger State, in Nasarawa State and all that, they're filled with Igbos, innocent people that done nothing wrong. Just because they're Igbo, you pack them and lock them up. And you want us to keep quiet. And you want peace. You want to rule us. They are dreaming. Bro, they're dreaming. Because it's not going to happen. How many have you killed? Can you kill all of us? No. For your information, the Igbos, the Biafrans outside the Biafran land are more than 70%. Our people that are left in that place, in that contraction called Nigeria, they're not up to 25% of our population. So if you're planning to wipe us out, you need to fish us out in all the countries we are now. Good enough, we're now in some countries where the people here now recognize that our rights have been trampled upon. Where the people now recognize that we deserve to be compensated. We deserve to live like normal human beings. We have met them in schools, we do better than them. Yes, in the foreign countries we found ourselves. We are making distinctions. We're breaking records. Look at the record of Okonjo-Iweala and the school she went to. That's how you see the kind of brains we're made of. That's how we are anywhere we are. That's why we come best in everything. And instead of you to pally us, all you do is to kill. We're keeping record of all your killings. The only pain is that your generations unborn are the ones that will face the consequences. Because those of you killing today, you might not be alive to see the evil you have done. All these old men in power, many of them heart attack will kill them. Naturally, nobody need to even push them. When they hear that people are beginning to do right thing, that alone is enough to sentence them to death. But all the innocent children you are doing all this evil for, that the people are pitiful. So you think tomorrow now, somebody called Abakari, his generation, his children will meet one Igbo boy tomorrow whose grandfather was locked up by Abakari for 4 years without trial. He will see him and he will embrace him, will be happy with him. It's not nursing revenge. But yet, he wasn't the person you are seeing in front of you that committed the crime. That's why I say people should start doing what is right. Let there be reconciliations. Make plans for reconciliation. After the war, you killed us in millions. Nothing has been done to compensate us. Nothing has been done. We deny us airport, deny us seaport, deny us road, deny us good life. The resources you take from our ground, the little resources, the little percentage that's supposed to be ours, you still don't allow us to have access to it. And they want us to keep quiet. For how long are we going to keep quiet, if I may ask? Ikechukwu Nweke was adopted. Binta Yanko's court issued an order on the 8th of December 2022. Up to today, they're still holding him. The lawyers have gone to, one of the lawyers spoke to me, he has gone to court 4 times or more. They went until another court to now pass a judgment. This to the Director General of DSS on the 4th of May 2023. Up to now, that young man is still held. What crime has he committed? Because he's Igbo. What sin did Igbos commit? They said we want out. We didn't plan to be here. We didn't negotiate to be here. We are forced into the union, and the union has nothing to offer us. They're killing us. They're cheating us. They don't allow us to even to do normal things others do to live our life. No, envy and jealousy. They're burning our houses everywhere, trapping on our businesses everywhere, turning our people against ourselves. You see, an Igbo man now is fighting an Igbo man. Wike woke up and killed his own people. Pretty much of the people that Wike disappeared through his agents in Obibo massacre are still in Wawa barracks in Niger State up to now. Up to now. Some of them have not gone home. Ikechukwu Henry was adopted on the 8th of December 2022. And an order was given by the court for him to be released on the 4th of May 2022. It was not honored. A country where judge gives order, DSS, ordinary policeman will disobey. Such a country is finished, but people don't know. You don't know what makes a country. You think it's the gun in your hand. No, it's the law that gives you that gun that makes the country. That's an ontological basis for the actions you take. The spirit of the law and the letter of the law, they're 2 different things. You're carrying gun, intimidating people, but a certain document gave you that gun. You don't respect it. This same young man, a court gave a full judgment by a Honorable Justice M.I. Buba. He gave a judgment that Ikechukwu should be released, discharged and acquitted on the 8th of December 2022. And that they should publish apologies in 2 national dailies to him. And he should be paid certain amount of money. Till today, that young man have not seen his wife and his daughter till today, in a country where there is rule of law. It's a shame. There's somebody called Emeka Ngonadi. Emeka Ngonadi is a businessman who left Lagos and went to Onitsha. He was on transit to buy goods. He had bought the goods from Onitsha. He was on his way coming back to Lagos. DSS had intercepted him, carried all his goods, took him away, locked him up in his own country. What is his crime? Because he's an Igbo man. Look at what they're doing to Emefiele. Which CBN governor have they dragged on the floor the way they're dragging Emefiele? Because he's an Igbo man. And the foolish men and women that call themselves Igbo, Southeast, South, there's nothing called South, all of us know. They did it to divide us, but they have failed. They say Nzogu cool. They now tell people from the same Nzogu location that they are not Igbo, that they are Middle Belt. All of you have failed. We know ourselves. That is why in our POB, we have people from everywhere in the country. Why be Gudomigodos? Why be John? Why be Shekiri? Full members, not spies. People boiling with anger. Not one, not two. You don't know how many there are. You can't know. Until you fix that for referendum, you will understand. You will know that those following you are in the minority. You think giving up the old Senate president stops anything? Look for some judicial position, give people, look for criminals like Wike, compensate them to come and help you and grab some land in Abuja. You think it will make people, Igbo people in inquiry, not to know that they're Igbo? You're a joker, you're wasting your time. Wike, you can go and change you. The only way you can stop being Igbo, go and remove all the blood in your veins. Do plastic surgery like Michael Johnson. Change your skin, change your blood, change your voice. Even your voice is too Igboitic. The most foolish thing anybody will do is to deny your identity. When you deny yourself, you cease to be an human being, you become an animal. When you deny who you are, go and remove the blood in your vein, because in Igbo blood, even as Asari Dokubo, go and remove the blood in you. What is flowing in you is Igbo blood. You can't change it. Change your name 1 million times, you're wasting your time. We know our people, we know our brothers. When they went to use Asari Dokubo, thinking they will cause a misunderstanding between the Igbos and the Jaws, waste of time. Which Igbo man came out to talk? So, all these shenanigans, all these games cannot help anybody. It's not leading us to anywhere. The only option we have is to do the right thing. Do the right thing. When you do the right thing, there will be peace. We have one, okay, I've mentioned the Mecca Nnamdi. It's still held by DSS till today. There are 10 men that left Ebonyi State on the 26th of July 2021 to attend the Onion court case in Abuja. One of them was a lawyer, Barrister Pius Iwoke. Barrister Pius Iwoke with other 10 men plus the 2 drivers in those 2 Sienna, that's 12. They came to Abuja, they got a tip-off to stop them on the way on Murita Mohammed Bridge in what you call Lokoja, whatever, one of those places. They were stopped there. They were delayed for about 5 hours. With Barrister Pius Iwoke was fortunate. Chinedu, Mwoba, Chinonso Onyibe, Eze Joseph, David Obonnaya, Aja Joseph, Igwe Johnson, Kenneth Ojima, Wisdom, Ezeka Nwambana. Sorry if I didn't pronounce it wrong. And the 2 drivers, I don't have the name of the drivers here. All of them till today are being held. What is their crime? That they came for Onion court case. In a reasonable society, is that enough reason to hold somebody? To hold a citizen? So these things you people are doing do not help you. Because the seed you are sowing cannot die by intimidation. This seed you are sowing can't be wiped out by shootings, by killing people. No. That you are increasing the anger in us. You are increasing the anger. You are increasing the wickedness in us. You are multiplying it. And it's not good for anybody. Because when these things will start playing out, even you might not be able to stand it. We have the Tiger-based police headquarters in Owerri. A lot of people, their friends are packed there. Igbo people are locked up there. People that did nothing. They lock them up. They don't even allow you to see them. That's the most important part of it. Their families is not allowed to see them. These things like that need to stop. There's one, many of the disappeared people by Wike, do know the Oyibo massacre, like I said, are still in Wawa barracks till today. You have one Ugochukwu, Anthony Okeke, adopted on 3rd of May 2022 in Kwale, Delta State. In Summit, the most painful thing is that this young man was in his place. He sells wood in sawmill, in timber market in Kwale. He was in his shop where he sells, that they came there and shot him on the leg and took him away. Till today, they've not seen him. When they sued them to court, they later claimed that he died. Okay, the court gave a ruling. The court ruled that they should produce the body to the family to go and bury. At least let them identify that this is their brother who you have killed, and that they should pay, that the state should pay 100 million compensation. Till today, no attempt at reconciliation. Nothing whatsoever has been done. Not even to call this family in question and beg them, pacify them, even lie that it was an accident or one thing. Nothing. You want us to pretend that all is well. We are killing our people every day, disappearing our people every day. Look at how they've militarized the East. Every 100 meters, you see police checkpoint. Really, rifles everywhere. See people that you see them, you know they're not trained military men. That the terrorists that they just disengage, they stand there, they give them go. That's the one they kill in our burn houses. In a country that you want us to remain one. In a country that tomorrow you want us to look in your face and call you our neighbors. Nobody should talk. That's what you want. But everything you are doing, we're seeing them. Our children are seeing them. And we're keeping record. What about the names of everybody who have disappeared? Yes. Because one day, day of reckoning will come. It doesn't matter how hard you try to suppress our voice. Vengeance is like fire. It cannot be covered. It must find its way out. So the best thing to do is to pacify, engage, find a way to make peace. There are many reconciliatory ways. Shortly after the apartheid regime in South Africa, the Peace and Reconciliation Committee, or whatever it's called, one of the videos I watched, I felt like crying. A policeman that killed a woman's husband and her child came to apologize to the woman. The policeman was begging for forgiveness. The woman was crying, but she said, I forgive you. That statement has healed the woman. Healed everybody in her genealogy, everybody in her generation, everybody in her village, everybody in her town, in her city, in her state got healing. That the woman said, I forgive. Not because she was coerced to forgive. The woman said, I forgive because the offender came begging, said, I'm sorry. Nigeria has done nothing to tell sorry to the Igbos. All you do is you keep killing. Look at the number of people that Buhari massacred. Uzodinma and Dave Umahi and Wike. This three triangle, this evil demonic triangle from Igbocha, from Port Harcourt to Iboyi, to Were, back to Port Harcourt. That triangle, they use it to slaughter hundreds of thousands of Igbo people. And they will not go free. And if they're wise, they should find way, engage, apologize. Or else their children and generations after them will suffer for it. Even if your children change their names, you will trace their history. Nobody stays in power forever. Not that. Nobody. There are no permanent champions. You won't be there forever. All the people you killed, all the innocent souls you killed, their family, their relations are aware. They know. Some of them have even gone to make inquiry, know where you come from, but you won't know. That's one thing about it. The wise thing to do, now you are alive, go and apologize. Now that you are alive, find a way to reconcile. They did it in South Africa. They did it in some other countries. All Nigeria knows how to do is to kill Biafrans, kill Igbo people. They went to Akwa Ibom, bomb villages. Why? They are asking for justice. Nothing else. A high court in Asaba issued judgment that this young man family should pay 100 million. Up to today, nothing has done. DSS refused to. A judgment was given by Honorable Justice Binta Yanko on the 20th of July this year that Onyendu should be allowed access to his medical record. Till today, DSS has refused to do that. And they want us to forgive. Let's forget the past. And you keep to, the evil you are doing in the present is worse than what you've done in the past. In the war, we know there was war. You didn't kill us. Yoruba and Hausa put together can't defeat Igbo people in war. You know that. It's Britain that came to fight for you. It's Russia that came to fight for you. But thank God now one of those countries have realized that those people that hate you are evil and they are against them. You killed children. Today, the adult you have killed is more than the adult that died in the war. Go to Imo State and see how many houses burnt by people with army uniform in their own country for no crime committed, and you want us to forget. Nobody must talk about it, but I keep doing it. Intimidation is still going on in the East. People are being harassed, kidnapped, organ harvesting is still going on. Okuzo SARS, evil is still going on around that axis till today, and you're enjoying it, and you want us to keep quiet. We must not talk. We must remain one. We should complete dying and remain one. I pity for you people because you don't know the game is over. Engage now so that tomorrow we can have handshake. Tomorrow we can assist each other. If you continue this way, and what will happen? Because something that will happen will happen. We can't continue forever. Maybe if you're not aware, let me tell you a little of history. Europe and Africa were together so many years ago. Before some sort of whatever it is, some ocean, the river came and divided us, separate us. The natural forces will separate us from this evil, because evil does not last forever. That's what you must know. There's one case in Chimam, adopted on 26th of February 2021 by police officers from Intelligence Response Team, IRT, under the supervision of the controversial DCP Abakiare. Till today, we have not seen them. Some of these people are disappeared, they've not seen them, they've not released them. Their family have not seen them. There's one Chooks Obasi, 30th of March 2021, disappeared. Okibo NS, Chukumenem from OP in Nsuka was kidnapped in Epo, Enugu, DSS. Up to now, nobody knows his whereabouts, till death. There's one D. Michael that was picked up on the 8th of October 2021 by DSS as allegedly. Some of these things I say as alleged, but some of them came from the lawyers. Lawyers have been to court with these cases. So they don't pretty much, they're not much of an allegation as far as I'm concerned now, because some of these things are sent to me. The court judgment, the orders, positive orders from the court for them to be discharged and was disobeyed. There's one Solomon Onyabalam on the 8th of March 2021 in Owerri by the same Abakiare supervised team. There is one Anthony Izuchi Ogoma, 12th of March 2021, also by DSS. Now Sonkwa has been discharged by a court. Up till now they're still holding him. And they want us to be one, where there is rule of law in a democracy. What is his crime? That he speaks against the social injustice and all the impunity, all the abomination, atrocity that Hope Uzodinma is committing. Hope Uzodinma, you're a shame, you're a disgrace to humanity. You kill your own people, you see them die, you don't care. Look at your village, no young man can come home again because you are governor. People are governed before you. Someone back when governed and there was peace everywhere. Imo State was heaven to live. When Simon Bakwe was in power, Abab became a civilized city. You only came to power, the only thing you have to do is to shed blood, to suit your masters, and fake Islamization that can work. You think you can Islamize an Igbo man, you're wasting your time. It's not our way of life. It doesn't matter how hard you try. Go and be 1 million Fulanis, teach them how to speak Igbo, carry all our money, send them to Mecca. You're wasting your time. You have killed your own people, and you want to pacify Assad. Pussy. In a Burundi, okay? Okay, no. They're stealing your oil and gas. They fight to Europe. You're busy killing your people. The youth that should ask questions, they'll arrest all of them and kill them. They mustn't talk. That's what Buhari saw to it, and you did the work well. You did the work well. Today they've rewarded you with ministerial appointment. Just remember you won't live forever. Just remember your evil will follow your children after you. Today we remember Simon Bakwe. We remember Ejike Umebuano. We remember what's his name? Mazi, the man that was the old Eastern region premier, all the good he did, his generations after him will be remembered for good. It will go down the annals of history that Hope Uzodinma, Dave Umahi, and the race of wicked were the most wicked and the most bloody leaders from the Southeast extraction. You are happy with that title. Continue. But you have room now to make amends. Because for information, if you're not aware, Biafra will come. Nothing stops it. This is time to make amends now. Go back to all these people you have hurt and make amends. Oh, Hanese, please stop begging for our leaders to this. You don't need anybody, don't need to beg anybody again. When the time comes, I go bring him. When I go beg us, when I go beg and make come, make they go out. And that time is not far again. It's not a threat, it's a piece of information. We're not here to threaten anybody. The time they go fight, don't go. Nobody will fight. We will get Biafra without fighting. Go write it. No, we will get Biafra without fighting. It should be when waiting big as you come, you will not fight. Why they not fight on Mali? Why is the UN running now from Burkina Faso or from Mali? They've seen waiting big person. Waiting big person, UN is bringing armament, their vehicles to Biafra land to monitor all the stealing, all the oil bunkering, all the stealing every day. Time is coming, I go wrong. You people will run from that land because you have stolen enough. This is where I'm going to call it a day. Mazi, Jonathan Chinedu, I appreciate you, I appreciate Biafrans, wherever you are. Keep keeping on. Our leader will come out soon, or they will look for us to bring our leader. But every Biafran, get ready your mind, we are going home. Those that make peaceful change impossible, they say they make violent one inevitable. But we don't see that an option. What we know is that time to go home has come. If you are dreaming that they will go home in 10, 20 years' time, no. That time has come. Something is going on in the realm of the spirit. Elohim has started his work, he will complete it. I appreciate all the leaders, all the DOS members, the frontliners, HOD, Mazi Chinedu, you've been awesome. The Lord will keep you. The oil of grace will not go dry. Mazi Uzurumike, Deputy HOD, you are a wonderful man. The Lord will keep you, the Lord will increase you in wisdom. And every other person in the rank and files, most especially all of you in DOS, all these men doing all the work, all the ones that our eyes cannot see. Elohim is seeing you. We appreciate all of you. Those of us that are under all of you, we know the work you're doing, we're praying for you. That's one thing we will not fail to do. HOD won't stop praying for you. DHOD won't stop to mention you in our prayer. Every other person, Mazi Foma, Mazi Chinedu, Mazi Abayi, you are uncountable. All of you, we're praying for all of you. I will know you. None of you will fail. None of you will miss Biafra. We appreciate all of you. It shall be well with you. In the name of Chukwuka Kabiama. We have a new deputy coordinator in Nasarawa State. I will forward the name to your platform. I don't want to mention it on air. So Nasarawa State, you have a new deputy state coordinator. You see his name in your state platform tonight. I appreciate all of you. God bless you. Keep keeping on. God bless all of you in West Africa. You are doing well. The Lord will bless all of you. Every Biafran everywhere in the world, keep doing what you are doing. Keep praying for our leader and keep praying for that right hand that will deliver us. That was the right hand that took them out of bondage. That right hand has come. It's already stretched. So everybody get home, get ready to go home. I appreciate and I love all of you. Shalom. It's good evening from here.
Thank you very much. Dear friends and lovers of freedom, you've had it all. This is where we are going to which because thank you for listening. From me, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, from here it is simply
the land of the rising sun is a home of the Biafrans. and far of the eastern land is a promised land, a blessed land of the true Biafra. Emeka Kunusi Biafra, Emeka Kunusi Biafra, Gaimara Biafra, Kanebo Sokabiri, Gaimara Biafra, Kanebo Sokabiri, Biafra, Kanebo Waboke, Anijala, Nawama. Wana lemo kano na lombo, wana jumo, wasina Biafra nataro. Chukwu kike biama, onyani nolaka, biamerani emama. Waboke, Anijala, Nalanamo. Biafra baloma, ala chukwu gozire, ala manamo, ala chukwu gozire, the rising sun. Mgbe mbuka mbuku wesi, oji. Biafra baloma, ala chukwu gozire, ala manamo, ala chukwu gozire, the rising sun. Mgbe mbuka mbuku wesi, oji. Biafra baloma, ala chukwu gozire, ala manamo, ala chukwu gozire, the rising sun. Mgbe mbuka mbuku wesi, oji.
May 2023 coming. We are Biafrans. All we do is for the sake of peace and love, for unity and for progress, for respect and knowledge, for honor and for glory, and for freedom. Biafran Heroes and Heroines Remembrance Day coming on the 30th of May 2023. We must understand that the sacrifices of our gallant men and women for the sake of Biafra's total freedom is an eternal one, and our respect and honor to them must also remain eternal. And so, a total lockdown, sit at home in Biafra land and in Nigeria on this day will take place by all Biafrans, freedom fighters, lovers of peace, truth and freedom. The world must always be made to remember them through our respect. We, the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB worldwide, remember our fallen heroes from 1904 to the present. We remember the victims of Asaba Massacre, Aba Massacre, Emene, Ibocha, Obibo, Onisha, Olo, Mpo Massacre, etc. We remember our gallant men and women of ESN who have paid the ultimate price for our freedom. We remember the victims of Fulani herdsmen and of the Nigerian state-sponsored terror. We remember the victims of the Atlantic and Sahara Desert slave trade. We remember those that died in slave chains on the high sea and in the desert. We remember those that choose death rather than be the possession and slaves to another human being, the likes of the heroes of the Igbo landing. We remember those who suffered and died under the brutality and inhuman treatment of the slave owners. We remember all victims of wickedness against Biafrans by the enemies of Biafra. As we remembered in the years gone by, and have been remembering, we shall remember again with greater love and respect to our heroes. This is all we owe them. Please be part of this coming Biafra Heroes and Heroines Remembrance Day as a Biafran, friend of Biafra, or as a lover of freedom and truth. Coming on the 30th of May 2023, spearheaded by the IPOB movement under the Commander Supreme Leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. This announcement is coming to you from the IPOB All State Media Desk under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Be blessed.
Chukwu okike abịama onye jiri mmiri siri ike kwa aja were aja siri ike kwa mmadụ. Asị na tata bụ ụbọchị eke n'ala Igbo. Asị na eke ga-eketara Nnamdi Kanu ndụ, eke ga-eketara ya nwere onwe, oke ga-eketara ya ndụ, oke ga-eketara ya Biafra, oke ga-eketara ya nwere onwe, oke ga-ekegburu ya ndị iro, kegburu ya ajọ mmadụ na ajọ mmụọ. Asị na mbọsọ ga-apụta ekwensu ga-anọ n'ụra, ndị ilo ya ga-anọ n'ụra. Ọ kwara ekwe oshi. Asị gịnị bụ ekwensu? Asị na mbọsọ ga-apụta ya bụ ndị iro ga-anọ n'ụra. Ọha bụ ndị ọha ma bụ ekwensu. Asị na ha ncha ga-anọ n'ụra. Na Nnamdi Kanu ga-apụta n'ike na ebube. Nnamdi Kanu ga-apụta n'ike na ebube. Asị na ọnụ kwụrụ njọ n'isi a ga-atụgharịkwa mma. Asị m obiara igbu Nnamdi Kanu bụ onwe ya. Onye si na Nnamdi Kanu agaghị adị ndụ, onye a ga-eji anasịrị mmiri. Onye si na Nnamdi Kanu agaghị apụta, onye a ga-eji anasịrị mmiri. Ọnụ niile kpọrọ ogiri ọnụ ga-akọrọ ogiri lacha. Osisi abụla oturu ga-emecha wee kwele. Onye si na Nnamdi Kanu agaghị apụta, asị m na ọnụ ahụ iji wee kwuo ya na ike ejikwa ya wee kwugharịa mma n'isi ya. Asị m na ebe onye ahụ na-atụ maazị Nnamdi Kanu aga m aka gị ga-akpọnwụ. Osisi ahụ fụrụ Nnamdi Kanu wee tọọ nkwe, asị m ikuku futuo gị. Anya ọbụla fụrụ Nnamdi Kanu kwawa akwa alịla, asị m alịla akọrọ ya n'anya. Onye fụrụ Nnamdi Kanu cheta ihe gburu nwa ya, ihe gburu nwa ya gbuo ya, maka na ọ bụrụ ya gburu nwa gị. Chukwu okike abịama, asị m na mbelede nyiri dike belede ka o ji amawa dike. Asị m na okirikiri ka a na-agba ukwu ose, ọ dadị ukwu ose enu. Na okirikiri ka ndị iro ga-agba Nnamdi Kanu mana ha ama mkpata ya aka. Ọ sị na nkirikiri ka ọ na-ekiri odido jiri odido enyi ozu. Na ọkwanụ nkirikiri ka ndị iro ga na-ekiri ya mana ha ama afụ ya anya. Asị m na eje anaba isi ije. Asị na Nnamdi Kanu ga-eje na ọ ga-ana. Asị m na inye anaghị eri ọba maka na inye na ọba bụ nwanne. Inye agaghị eri Nnamdi Kanu maka na ọ bụ nwa. Asị na Nnamdi Kanu ga-adị ka echiri echi anaghị agwụ agwụ. Maka na ije ejere bụ ije mmiri, ọ bụrụ eje nkụ. Asị na ya bụ ije ga-abụ ije mmiri. Asị m na ọ ga-anata n'udo. Asị m na ọ ga-abata sirili welere. Asị m na unu ga-aga kpọnatara anyị Nnamdi Kanu. Asị m unu ga-akpọnatara anyị Nnamdi Kanu. Ya kpọnatara anyị Nnamdi Kanu. Ya tụnye ugo, ya nye ya mmeri, ya nye ya mmeri, ya nye ya mmeri, tụnye ugo n'elu ugo, nye ike n'elu ike, nye ya ndụ n'elu ndụ. Ọkwanụ ndụ ka o ji efu na-efufe. Unu nye Nnamdi Kanu ndụ, onwe ike wee kwụrụ jinjin, onwe ike wee kwụrụ wee fuo n'ofufe. Asị na ya kara ka anaghị eri nwa ngwụrọ. Ihe mere ha ji jide Nnamdi Kanu bụ ka nwee ike wee megide ndị Igbo, ka nwee ike megide ụmụ Biafra, ka nwee ike wee kwuchi anyị ọnụ, ka ha nwee ike wee kachi anyị ọnụ, ka anyị ghara ikwu okwu ọzọ. Mana ama m na dododo Chukwu okike abịa ma ndị nwa na ndị nwe mmiri, ndị nwe ikuku, ndị nwe anyanwụ, mmụọ nna nna anyị ochie, mmụọ niile nwụrụ anwụ ka anyị dị ndụ, mmụọ niile ọkwafụrụ ọbara ha n'ike maka ihi Biafra. Asị m unu binyenu, asị m unu dododo na ọkwa na unu bụ ihe nwe ike a, ọkwa na unu ga-eji ọgụ mmụọ, ọkwa na unu ga-aga bụori ya, ọkwa na unu ga-aga napụta ya maka na ihe ọ tinyere unu n'aka anaghị ele ule. Asị m dododo igiriga ọgụ mmụọ. Eze nwaanyị niile nọ n'ala Igbo, mmụọ niile nọ n'ala Igbo, asị m unu binye, maka na onwe onye nọ n'ụwa na-anaghị aṅụ mmiri, onwe onye nọ n'ụwa na-anaghị eri nnu. Nnu bụ ihe ụtọ si na mmiri wee pụta. Onye ọbụla na-eri ihe na-eri ihe dị na mmiri. Onye na-asa arụ ji mmiri asa arụ. Onye ọbụla na-eme ihe ọbụla ọ na-eme ji mmiri eme ya. Asị m ihe ọbụla mmadụ na-eme n'ụwa, mmiri ọ na-ebubu ụzọ. Asị m onye ọbụla kpọrọ mmiri asị na mmiri a ga-agbagbu ya. Asị m onye ọbụla fụrụ mmiri n'anya ga-afụ Nnamdi Kanu n'anya. Onye ọbụla fụrụ mmiri n'anya ga-afụ Nnamdi Kanu n'anya. Onye ọbụla mmiri na-awụsa n'arụ ga-afụ Nnamdi Kanu n'anya. Onye ọbụla mmiri na-emesa n'arụ ga-afụ Nnamdi Kanu n'anya. Onye na-aṅụ mmiri na-eli nnu, asị m na ọnụ anyị ji wee lie nnu wee ṅụọ mmiri na ị ga-eji akwa okwu ọma n'isi Nnamdi Kanu n'aha Chukwu okike abịama.
My sister, good morning. Oh, good morning. See, they have demolished my house. I was in the hospital. They just told me that they have started demolishing our house. They are demolishing the whole street. Oh, they just come and started demolishing. They are demolishing everywhere. They are demolishing. Oh, Jesus. Jesus, I could not bring out my property. I could not bring out my documents. They are demolishing everywhere. They are demolishing everywhere. Oh, the whole building, the whole house, they are demolishing. Oh, Rossville at Ajawo Estate. Rossville at Ajawo Estate. State too. They are demolishing everywhere. Rossville Street at Ajawa State. See them when they came with two caterpillars. See them demolishing everywhere. I could not bring out anything from my house. I could not bring anything out. They came with courage. They came with courage. Demolishing everywhere. Demolishing.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Chinedu from Olo province of Biafra land. And we are here live and direct. Today is the first day of May 2023. Tata Bobo Chiurie. I am no one kise Tata. Therefore, I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers, even your enemies, onto this hallowed platform, where we preach the gospel of liberation, the gospel of freedom, as initiated by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, but currently and illegally being detained in the Nigeria secret police dungeon, that zoo, that jungle, that banana republic that respects not even her own law. Therefore, we must continue. I once again welcome each and every one of you to today's edition of Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE. Tata Bobo Chiuri, the 1st of May. Do not forget that we are in a very serious campaign, worldwide phone call and a Twitter campaign, which we are calling international bodies. Please, if the lines are opened before you call, please make sure before you call here this studio, you have to tell me that you have called or you have tweeted several. It is not something once. As much as you could, we continue. It's a battle. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told our enemies that we are starting a type of freedom fighting that is never seen anywhere. You know, we are unique people. We do our own thing in our uniqueness because we have initiative. That is why Britain don't want Biafra to be restored, because they are contemplating that they have seen a type of black people that has initiatives. Not people that could be, imitating always. No. That after all, we have initiative. And that is what we are using. Our own initiative. In order to fight this war of liberation. We are in a war. Therefore, be part of this, please. I purposely played the clip which you had, which you have seen or you are seeing on social media, where one of our women, our ladies, is lamenting. As usual, Igbo say, I don't know. We are people now that are synonymous with lamentation. Do you understand me? That is why Christianity is, is waxing strong in our land. Because that is, when you enter into all these churches, you see lamentation. Everybody is crying, always crying, praying for God, praying to God, crying for your situation. No electricity, you are crying. Monday, Bible study, you go, you cry. Lamentation. Tuesday, you go Bible study, you go, you cry. Wednesday, midweek service, you go, you cry. So, we have become a people synonymous with lamentation. And all this is what we are trying to reverse. We shouldn't continue lamenting. You know, let me tell you, we are not happy of what is happening in Lagos against our people. But it is something that has been pre-warned right from time by our leader, and continually we have been hammering on Radio Biafra London that Nigeria is not for us. Sometimes maybe this woman that is lamenting now, flashback to maybe 3 months ago. If you meet her and tell her, sister, why not push your husband so that you people will go back to our home, go back to the east, go back to Biafra land, take at least your properties, go back to Biafra land, pending. Maybe it might tell you that no, it will laugh over it and say you are the stupid person. I don't know whether people understand what I'm saying. People now, but sometimes you become confused whether people are really understanding. I'm telling you. I say again, how long do we continue? How long should we continue lamenting? Right from 1970 to today, on lamentation. Lamentation. Take precaution, no. Take proactive measure, no. Let me tell you one thing. The worst thing you can do to a people, I say a people, is to sentence them into individual survival of the fittest. That is one very smart thing. I say very smart thing that a policy which started after the war, that Britain used the caliphate in order to infringe on us, the Igbos, the Biafrans. Everybody go and survive as an individual, or go, don't be together. No. Don't think about your community survival. No. Think about your own survival. That is why you see people giving testimony. And Jesus helped me. Today I'm okay financially because Jesus helped me. They don't, sometimes how can people be sentenced into, that is the worst thing you can do to a people. You hear me well. The worst thing you can do to a people is sentencing them, programming them into individual survival. That race will be, scattered like, I don't understand the right word to use. That is why Christian religion is waxing stronger in our land. I'm telling you. Because everybody is, it's an individual race. They tell you it's an individual race. Go and pray to God to conduct, everything is, once you sow your seed, your own seed. You are not sowing for the village, or for your community, for your own. Go and do your own thing. Now God can remember you. If you are inside a bus and there is accident, a bus or public transport maybe of 25 people, and all 24 died. You come out and start jubilating, thanking God that you are alive, that God, thank God I'm not like others that have died. That you saved me, you love me more than others. Can't we reason? Sometimes you want to be frustrated talking to our people. Why can't we reason? Reason deeply. When you know, I've preached it the other time. There will be no me, I, without us. You hear me well. You had it. This individualism is killing us. It's what a policy they set out since 1970. So that everybody, dog will eat dog. So that Joe Ibokwe in Lagos, he will be, as long as they will make him wealthy, he is okay. Now he will be fighting against the collectivity of everybody. Let me ask you, those that are there, you see very piteous situation, sad and pathetic situation. Mana, sometimes, just like some of our people are saying, now he can supposedly name Mendibo because with he can, our people learn the hard way. I said, this woman that is lamenting, very pathetic. Maybe flashback, a few months back, if you are telling her that, oh, sister, you know, this, what in Lagos is not for you, you know, why not take some of your things to our land? He will laugh and say, yourself. That, do you understand that God is in control? She was calling Jesus. And their mansions were falling, being brought up. He said, nothing was taken away. Nothing, even their documents. What type of wickedness is that? Let me remind you, the Jews of Europe suffered this for more than 1,000 years. Are you understanding me? But will our people learn? That is always the question that I ask. The answer is no. Our people never learn from what happens to others. Our people never learn from history. You know, it beats my understanding. Because sometimes we are, you know, here we are calling, we have been talking to our people. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have been talking, and we continue hammering on Radio Biafra. Lotawa Nulu, put on our things, at least established at home. But let me come. Common sense, akonuche. Why didn't common sense tell us, or many of us, that look, we lost, at least, my father is a victim of abandoned property in Iguacha. Now, right from childhood, my father have been telling us, any property you are buying, you know, outside the Igbo land, I know they will. Look at what happened to me. Look at, I know that is common sense. It doesn't need preaching. It doesn't need maybe when you want to encourage you, say no, don't mind it. No, that is common sense. That these people, these people, they wanted us annihilated. So, by the grace of Chukwu Okike Abiama, we survived and are alive. So, anything you are doing outside the Igbo land, now you sabio, and we took that counsel today. Why didn't many of our people do that? Why should sentiment take control of sometimes I start considering, I say, but immediately after the war, you see everybody start jumping, you know, going back to HAUSA, to Lagos, where they were killed and slaughtered and massacred. Not only that, had it been they went there with their brain. After all, there are HAUSA people in our land. But only what they come with is their ute, their mat and their kettle for their ablution. Their mat for prayer. and their highest few shirts, their bag only. They come to our land, they sell their cows, they do their business, and they take the money, the same money, they take it back to their land. They don't establish in our land, build development. No. So you see these people, you are saying that we are smart. I said no. We are the most hopeless set of people, tribe in that Nigeria. Normally, common sense should teach us that look, sometimes I start wondering, what is the problem? Is it our fathers? The people that are old, that saw the war, and is it that I think they are part of the main problem. They misled the younger the following generation by confiding on them that it's one Nigeria, we are allowed to. No, don't worry, what has happened has passed. Biafra, as they are saying now, but I will debunk it. Biafra died a long time ago, so now we are one. The same jargon they are talking, but are you one in Ajayo Estate in Lagos? How can the wickedness of human being in this 21st century, this thing that is happening, you don't see it in any other part of the world? I'm telling you. At least, no matter any guys, they will make sure that people at least will be settled because they invested their lifetime earning in their buildings and are comfortable where they are. Now you want to turn them under a twinkle of an eye, you turn them into non-entities to sleep on the street just for nothing. Do you see the wickedness of Nigeria? Oh, I'm a Lagosian. When you are in your mansion in Lagos with your children, after all, you don't even teach them to speak Igbo. You become Lagosian more than Lagosian self. Today you are lamenting. But as they are, the worst is that as they are lamenting, others are pricing lands near their, building, erecting buildings. Igbo people. And you say, what type of human beings are these? Can't you at least have common sense? Do you see that now the solution to our problem is to join hands together in what we are doing in order to restore Biafra? If we have Biafra as a nation, let me tell you, your buildings in Nigeria wouldn't be destroyed like that. Never. It's impossible. Because the Nigerian government it becomes international issue. Are you hearing me? Because our people are gullible. Many of our people are gullible. This woman that is lamenting, she will go to her church. Maybe Oyedepo church. He will give her encouragement, comfort. Jesus he took. So don't worry, as long as there is life, there is hope. Anyway, there is another land. If you are, as a member of this church, you register. There is another swamp in the other side. So don't worry, we are in charge. I'm giving you confidence, so that you can register, so that you can get a plot of land there. And as long as he's a man of God that talk to her, people that I don't know, our law will say lack of development of the frontal lobe part of the brain. That is a problem. Otherwise, nobody should even tell you anything. You don't need to be told. We are in 2019, Oba of Lagos summoned the Igbo so-called elders, old people, and insulted them. 2019. The thing is still in YouTube. It's there. I have played it on this hallowed platform several times. He insulted the Igbo. He said, you people, you have to vote my choice candidate too. He said, me, I know they beg anybody. You people are watching me. I'm not begging you people. As long as you are in Lagos here, any candidate that I brought out, you must vote for him. Otherwise, I will push all of you into the Lagos Lagoon, the ocean, and you all drown. And even useless Neanderthals, many of them started clapping. Kabi, and you start wondering, what set of human beings are these? What set of human beings are these? Sometimes I say, is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu not wasting his time? Suffering himself for nothing? For people that are irredeemable. Sometimes I start thinking like that. I say, is it not waste of time that we are here? For people that are irredeemable. People that have chosen the path of perdition to perish. Do you know many of these people that their houses were milled down, demolished? Many of them now will bring their children. Remember that they have a home. I could remember, even when we are small. There is one of our village man. You know, he was a Lagosian walking. He has a house in Lagos. But I don't know what really happened. And they came home. They came home for good. Him and the children that he never brought home before. They came home. And the worst part of it is that in their home, he don't have no house. It's thatch house. Thatch house. They came home with their clothes. You know all this Lagos now. Buru, everything. But after 2-3 months, the man that was very plumpy, you know, he became Athenians. He emaciated, even together with the wife. When they wear their clothes, you know, clothes that now you see the clothes different, and you see the man different inside the clothes. Already oversized. I'm telling you honestly. I didn't know really, we are small. I didn't know what really happened. You know? But I know that something went wrong. And they could no longer, just like what happened here. What happened here in Ajao Estate. Some of them now will remember that, because there will be no place to go. They will carry their children, if they go sleep one of their siblings' place. For 1 week, that one will tell them, I beg, because when I cannot distance myself, I beg, it's better you go home. They will now come home to the east and become nuisance. Do you see how it's affecting everybody? Do you see it? Do you see what we are talking? That is why we are talking about collectivity, collective survival, collective development, collective thinking, collective advancement. Not me. Oh, I go pray to Jesus and Jesus bless me. Everything is me. Oh, me. That is the worst thing that can happen to a people. When people are sentenced into individual survival. That is why you can sabotage in order to survive. After all, it's part of the business. That is why you can see people, Igbo people in Lagos, Igbo na Apapa, Igbo na this. They are the people that are sabotaging our eating containers of our people, their own brothers and sisters. Containers they brought. Goods they brought from outside. They make things, they connive with foreigners to make things difficult. So that, because that is, everybody need to survive. It's individual. There is no central control. There is no centrality for collective purpose. No. Everybody go and survive. So, If you see the flesh of your brother chop, as it's for survival. That is the worst thing that happens to us. And our leader started by correcting it. Started correcting it by starting this IPOB family, worldwide family. So that we have a plan. This is the first time I'm seeing Biafrans, Igbo people have a plan. Before, go to Igbo meetings anywhere around the world. Ask them, what is your real plan, collective plan? You know, they will tell you about, okay, you know, in our law, our rules and regulation, when somebody dies, a member, as long as you are financially up to date, when you die or your spouse dies, now we have the obligation to take you home, fly your corpse home. When you have a baptism, your child or kuputemwa, now we come, we celebrate it with color. You know, if you lose any of your siblings, there are stipulated amount of money we pay. We do wakekeeping and something. Or pepper soup. You know, this is the plan of Igbo, average Igbo group. Their plan. Nothing more. Nothing more. When you talk, when you bring about, okay, you see they are killing our people in Hamufu. They tell you, say, no, don't bring this is politics. Don't bring it to our group. It's not what we are here for. And you start wondering, what set of human beings are these? Are we still back? Are we Igbos are sent back to the early men, Neanderthal stage, hunter-gatherers, where people are just hunting for food. Anything they see food, they chop. Any obstruction, they even chop their fellow and chop the food also. The era of Neanderthal. That is what they, but you might not understand it. You might think that you are modern. Oh, because you are driving 2025 Mercedes. You don't know that you are still an orangutan. You understand? You know our leader, he said, go as a black man, go and watch yourself in a mirror. Tell me what you are seeing. You will be seeing a monkey, direct monkey, until we change the way he reason. And when you, in all those times, I myself, I do it. I go and start watching myself in a mirror. And what I'm seeing is a complete chimpanzee. Ancient one even. I say, okay, we need to change. Because it doesn't matter how you are handsome or beautiful as a human being. This is a shadow. It's an illusion. What makes you a real human being is the way you reason. That is it. That thing you are seeing as an image is nothing. That is what is deceiving people. Hey, we dress, you know, that is the plan of Igbo people, a collective. When you come in, when there is a marriage ceremony, you dress, you carry your car, you come show, you know, you start spreading money. And together, that is it. That is your plan. That is the plan of a people. There is no plan to counter what is happening to us, what has happened to us, what will happen to us, what is still happening to us, and what will happen to us in future. No plan for our collective interests. No plan for our future generations. No. It is very big pity, honestly. Very, very big pity. They are demolishing is a punishment. They want them. That if you vote if you don't vote for their choice candidate, that they will retaliate. That is it. So you tell me, are you not a slave in Nigeria? Okay, Iwanyan told you stay in Lagos. Okay, so what are they doing today? What are they doing today? Your house is gone. Maybe the house you use more up to 100 million naira to build, to buy land and build, or more than, is gone. It's gone. They will write it off that that place is meant for industrial estate. And they will go and show you an open ocean. Say, okay, come. They will sell to you open ocean. Ndi Obambo. Very stupid, gullible set of people. Ndi. They will start hustling. No, nemeko decide. Bia gorokwe. No, they quite cheap. What is happening? Sometimes I say, what is happening to our brain? What is happening? How? When should we learn? It's a very big question. When should we learn? As it is happening, the worst part is as they are demolishing in Ajao Estate, or people in other Igbos in other part of Lagos, many of them not even care. They don't even know. They say no, only call them now and say no. When the line will be open, I will like people from Lagos to call. Just like one comrade that called sometime when they were attacking, when they burnt down Igbo business market in Apapa. He said no, is it Wilma? He said no, here we are living in peace with it. It never happened to on air. Maybe he's listening to me. That is the fundamentally flawed mentality we have. As they are watching this in the social media, one of us, they are lamenting. As usual, Igbos are synonymous with lamentation. Before you know it, you will go and seek solace in the church. That is it. That is the only thing. Others in other parts of Lagos, they will be thanking God, praising Jesus that he never reached their side. Do you see the mess we are in? We are in a very big mess. The most pathetic, the worst is the mental mess we are in. If we start thinking in another way around, let me tell you what has happened since before Odimegwu Ojukwu died. When he went to open trade fair, what did he tell them? Ibondi Zuzu, Kwenu. And he rose up and left. Only that action could have made the people to think and say, no, let us stop building here, please. Yes, we have built it, but let us find one way or the other to replicate this in the east. It doesn't matter the difficulty. It's all here. You understand? Let us do it. Because here, what this man see and call us in this is not smart. But people that are sentenced into individual survival, you will see few people that are, tell them that it no matter, don't worry, here in Lagos, I won't do now, don't worry, I will bump. They will confuse them. Say now, forget. Duko ome behenkeya. I beg. Amaya and Jack Reserve and they continue building more. Today, they are demolishing. Maybe tomorrow you will hear another market set on fire. Lamentation upon lamentation upon lamentation. Because we are not in our country. How many Cameroonian houses have they demolished in Lagos? How many Lebanese, if there is any Lebanese man that has a house there, they will not demolish it. Quote me, I'm telling you. They will bypass it. Why? Because he has a country. It will be an international case. If there is an Iranian that has a house in that street they are demolishing, they will bypass it. They will say, no, this one, leave it. Ndibo, when will you learn? When will you learn? Do you know that we are much better, our properties are much safe in Nigeria if we have Biafra restored? Do you know that? Do you know that? Because we have a country that is backing us. We have a country that we are nationals of. We have a country, by then we will have a country which will take our case up. No more individual. It will be international affair. I tell you, in all these demolitions, they can never, Lagos State government, Nigeria will never demolish a foreigner's building. No, just like that. No. It never. It's impossible. Tell me if there is any. Tell me. If they see even a Cameroonian mansion house like that near in that street, they will bypass it. What I'm telling you is a fact, because they know the repercussion. Because he will go and report to his country that, look, I am suffering injustice in Nigeria. They target me and bulldoze my house because I'm a foreigner. Now the country will take it up, and it becomes international issue. Do you see it? But you being a so-called Nigerian, they can slaughter you. No person will come, because remember the United Nations Charter, the Westphalian Agreement of 1644-48, where sovereignty of any government, no person, no country should interfere in any sovereign country, in any other sovereign country, no matter how small. That is sovereignty agreement, the Westphalian sovereignty, that was inculcated into the modern United Nations Charter, the base. Do you understand? So they say, no, it's internal issue. If they want, let them burn down the whole shops belonging to Igbos, the whole building belonging to, they say it's Nigerian issue. But if we have our nation Biafra, no person, no country will ever dare it. Have you seen any time they target Igbo people's shops or houses in Cameroon? Have you ever seen that? That Cameroonian government is bulldozing buildings belonging to Igbo people, because we are plenty there. Have you seen it? Have you heard about it? The little this thing that happened in Ghana, don't you see it? It's not even, no, they don't even destroy shops. They say no, that foreigners should pay. No more, you must have so amount of money in order to engage in retail business in Ghana. Otherwise, they close you. Now, don't you see the noise it generated? If it's in Nigeria, they target Igbos. Do you even burn down your shop? They are in Ghana, people were making nice. Is it because they are foreigners? I was laughing. When I was just watching the whole thing, I was laughing. In your own so-called country, they don't even care, they don't even tell you anything. They burn down your shops. Only you come and lament. Who cares for you? Who will talk for you? But in Ghana, because you are a foreign national, you have a country at least. That is why it is so. That is why the restoration of Biafra will assure your properties are more assured. Properties that are outside the Biafra land are more secured under a restored Biafra. As long as you have the relevant documents to your properties. Anywhere, right from Zamfara down to Kogi, going to any place outside Biafra land, you will not lose nothing. Because there will be a ministry in Biafra land that will be in charge of that. And no person outside, no Nigerian dare touch. That time you see they become afraid, because any slightest thing it becomes international episode. Don't you know that? Or confrontation. And they will pay heavily. Don't you know that? But no, you don't know. They continue deceiving you. Well, if you say that is living in Lagos, if we have Biafra now, so we are going to lose our houses. And I look at the pure baboon and orangutan. I say, so have Nigerians lost their goods or their properties in Cameroon? Even in Niger Republic, as long as it's another country, you are more secured. Don't you know that? No person dare touch it. Because it will make noise. It will make international noise. Don't you know that? That is why all these things are accumulating. into pushing everybody to join what we are doing. Because IPOB is always right. You know, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu used to say it. IPOB is always right. And the proof is there, glaring at you. They demolish our houses, our people's houses in Lagos. And they will demolish more. They will bomb more shops. Let me tell you. They will bomb more shops. The worst part of it is that other places, other people in other parts of Lagos, or Igbos in other parts of Lagos will be praying that the thing will not reach them. Instead of collectively trying to be proactive, say, what are we going to do in order to stop that this thing does not happen again? Because every year is something. Year in, year out. Lamentation. You know, it suits the caliphate. It suits them too much. If they are watching this video, because I know that even Sanwo-Olu, the governor of Lagos State, all of them, the caliphate, they are watching the video. It makes them laugh. Do you remember the leaked audio of what is the former governor of Rivers State, Rotimi Amechi, Chibuike Amechi, when he said he was with the impostor? I think they were going somewhere. They were in a flight, traveling. And they put in social media. They were just watching social media. He was showing the imposter. He said, "Look at one trader, Igbo trader in Onitsha, lamenting, insulting Buhari that he made everything costly." And he says whether he's selling necklace, all these things, women, or something like that. He said that we are laughing. He said the man laugh. He said it became a fun to him. He said, let me hear. He was insulting him. He said, hey, Buhari go die, not forever. He don't die, he will die. God will it became a fun. So all this year, God go punish him. Satan punish him. He go die and die, and their children will die. No. He know the work. Make I tell you, the work. That energy, save that energy they used to cause them. In nothing, the work. Go on, live life now. It's still their life. You don't know? Oh, okay. If all those causes, insult, this and that, they work. Obasanjo for don't die now. But he say he can't pay. But he slaughtered us. So, who will take care of them is we human beings. When we gather, we plan, we take care of them. So I want to know, hey, God will punish them. These people, God will never punish them. God, they laugh. They laugh for you. They bless them more. Make I tell you. Until you get sense. Because you don't get sense. If you get sense, you forheed to the advice, to the clarion call of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he went to World Igbo Congress 2015 and told them, look, I need guns and bullets. He have told them with a proverb they don't understand. He talked to people, he talked to them with a poem. No way. Prose, they don't understand. He said, okay, let me come clear. I need guns and bullets. I need guns and bullets to protect you people, not to protect me only. To protect for our collective protection. They say, what are you talking? You want to war? You want to war? You are talking of mention again. You say what? Guns and bullets for what? Today, what is it? Do you see in this UG? Another person there, his interest is, I am Chief Omeribo, one of Ndiolumbe. I am Kanachiro Hawan. So, I am doctor, I have doctorate degree with Fulo Soyinka. He's with that. Now, I want to ask you that to come to ask us for God. Please, which passport you use come? Make I know whether a Biafra passport you use. You will see a human being, but what you are seeing is just an illusion. I'm telling you. Because, why I say illusion? Because when he speaks, what is inside him, inside the brain is, water. Olodo. Just all can nothing. They don't plan for the future. They don't understand the political situation or being politically conscious. All they live is for the day. They hustle, they make the money, spend it, spray it as royal chieftaincy title. And the world ends there. They don't care about what is happening to them as a people. They don't calculate what it is happening to us today. How is it going to be tomorrow? No, that is not their calculation. It's a curse. It's a curse. And you are getting it in the hard way. We are getting it the hard way. It is all of us. We are getting it the hard way. Because whatever concerns one person, touches all of us. We are getting it the hard way. Do you understand? Because many of these people, they can come today and come home today. Tomorrow they turn into kidnappers. Some of them will turn into kidnappers. And before you know, they will kidnap your brother. And you don't know that these are people, what causes them is because of all these things that happened in Lagos. They destroyed all their livelihood. Why? Because we don't have any collectivity. No collective thinking. Everybody is sentenced to go and hustle your own. Be careful of being sentenced to individual hustling. That is the worst thing that can happen to a people. Fulani today, they are on top. Do you know why? Because their collectivity is more important than one person, than their individual. Do you see how Sheikh Gumi is defending them? They are terrorists. He said, no person, during the campaign, presidential campaign, Sheikh Gumi, he said it openly. He said, let no northerner vote for any person that will come to kill all these, they are terrorists. Because those terrorists are their warriors. Let me ask, can an Igbo man say something like this? Or even have a mental, think about like this? Because they are thinking of collectivity. Yes, he's a terrorist, but he says he's their warrior. Leave them. Leave them. And today, that is it. That's why they're on top. Because they think collectively. They don't think about one person being Ochirozo, so others will be bowing down. No. All of them are playing their roles. Just moving forward for their collectivity. Or their collective interest. That is why they are on top today. Are you asking why they are on top? That is the reason. Why they are the oppressor. They are on top of everybody. Because they think collectively. Whenever there is something and they issue a statement, issue order in their private radios and say, every Fulani, every Northerner that is in the south, come home before 5 days. You will see them. Both the Okada riders, but it doesn't matter. They don't know. They don't have any means of going. They will find one way or the other, jump to trailer, say they are going. That is discipline. They have what you don't have. I saw, one person called me. One person called me privately. He's a Biafra. He made a very valid point anyway, but there's something he said. He said, IPOB, is pushing, we are telling them to come back for this census. It's good though. He said, I am living in the north with my family, but I want to come. But why not arrange for, let IPOB arrange for buses so that the people will be coming. Every day, one or how many buses, people will come, will enter. Because there are people that don't have anything. I say, okay, you have a point. That's it. And that is the mentality of our people. You must provide. As long as before you know, you see some people that will say, if they don't bring money, me I know they go. If they don't pay transport, me I know they go. Waiting. Because he is very primitive to understand the importance of collectivity. He don't understand. A thing that is doing you, or is doing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, or is doing IPOB, he don't know that he is doing himself. because he's going to suffer the brunt of his primitive decision tomorrow. And his future generations are going to suffer it. But if we push it and say, now IPOB, they give me food. I beg, if they provide any money for transport, I beg, na them sabi now. If they don't provide, now me I know they go, me I dey here, I count here. So for him, he defied, thinking that he's doing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, or Mazi Chinedu, or Mazi Chinedu, or IPOB. Oh, I'm defying, I'm doing them bad. So he's a blackmail. Okay, send me money now. Oh, I know they come. I count here. He don't know that no way. This is this stupidity is what we are trying to eradicate. Put light in the brains of our people through Radio Biafra London here. That is what we preach. Why we preach the way we preach. Because this is the most important part of this restoration effort. Talking to people in order to sanitize the brains of our people. Otherwise, we go nowhere. Otherwise, even if, because let me tell you, Britain don't want you to have complete freedom, mental emancipation. No. All they care to, they can give you flag independence so that they will continue being in control of you. But what we are doing is a revolution. I've been saying it here every time. Biafra restoration is not ordinary flag independence. Oh, they give us flag independence. You will see people that will, I studied in Harvard. I studied in University of Columbia. The same mentality, they will push them and impose them on us. And we continue the same old story. Oh, democracy. Okay, democracy. What we are doing here is a revolution. First of all, mental revolution. Mental. Because without mental revolution, you can never obtain genuine physical liberation. It's impossible. Because when you have without mental revolution or mental emancipation, you will still depend on foreigners for many things. You will still be receiving orders from Rome, from Archbishop of Canterbury, from Assemblies of God Church in America. To tell you, to teach you, they can change their doctrine anytime. So be it. You continue, worshiping foreign God, foreign idols, depending on them. Instead of you being in your originality, having your own initiative, so that you earn respect. No way. You defend the foreign things. Foreign things. You are a shadow of a human being. You are not a human being. You are just a shadow of a human being. That is it. Today, I want to talk about you will be brief, national identity. But before I go there, please, I just see or even before coming on air, that the Senator of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, former Speaker, who, when he was asked question in Germany, they made noise to the extent that they welcome him home. Nigeria welcome him home as a hero. This is a senator of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Ekweremadu has been sentenced to 10 years imprisonment. And he is now controlled by a warder that people that are not even that cannot even near him if he's in Nigeria. People that they are not up to people that he sends message that goes to serve him to polish his shoe. All those warders in the UK prison, they are not up to. But today they are controlling him. They are the people that will tell him when to, if maybe 2 hours in a day, he have to come out and take a fresh air. 2 hours or 3 hours in a day, or 1 hour, depending. Now after, oh yeah, time is finished. Enter inside. Enter inside. What is that? Oh, the senator. Oh, you are senator. He become a senator in jail. Do you see how things move around? Do you see it? That the United Kingdom is where law works. Whether you believe it or not. They are civilized. But they don't want black people like us to have that type of character, to reach that type of advancement. What United Kingdom wants is okay, I will give you visa, I will make visa waiver for people, for doctors and teachers from Nigeria. And you see monkeys gather to submit their documents. I'm a doctor, and they love it. And when you go, when they take you to, I have some of my friends that are there because of the program. Complain. Every day is complain. Now I'm not going to fuck up, man. That is what United Kingdom wants. That is the reason why they created Nigeria. Do you understand that? Okay, can Nigeria make a program, visa waiver, and say, okay, we need English doctors in Nigeria. Both people that will come and start taking care of our old ladies and old men. Our, elders in Nigeria. Oh yeah, come. The UK, BBC first of all, say maybe Nigerian government is now crazy. Nara we will go. They will mock. But once UK says it, because that is the reason, one of the reasons why they created Nigeria. In order to harvest raw materials, taking raw materials. When they take you as a doctor, you come to the United Kingdom. Now you start carrying old people's shit. Then you walk. You remember you are earning pounds. After all, in your country, naira is nothing. Come on, walk. They will not allow you to rest. You work harder and you earn lesser than an English person. Because you are raw material. do you understand? You are raw material. You cannot do your own. You cannot develop your own. That's it. So they are in charge of you. They have sentenced Ekweremadu to 10 years imprisonment for his sins, for his crime. In Nigeria, they harvest people's organ. According to the story which I read in the newspaper during the trial, the guy said he ran away because he threatened him when he's afraid to donate the kidney in London. He said, hey, I will take you back to Nigeria and I will take it by force. And that threat made the boy to fear, because he know what it means. Once he's taken back to Nigeria, finish, he's dead. He's dead. Because they will tie him and just open without even sedative, open his body and take the kidney and allow him to die painful deaths and leave him. That is how they are doing Biafrans. That is how these politicians are doing. That is how they are working. They harvest mostly Biafrans' organs. That is it. SARS of course is there. We know what is happening every day. What about is it 7,000 plus pennies, fresh pennies, being from Nigeria, being found in container in a container in China? What is the result of the investigation? Everything has gone down the drain. Why? because it's politicians that are involved. These are Biafrans. Do you have an investigative journalist that fly, to China, do investigation, underground investigation to find out everything? No way, oh. No way. Oh, Nigeria, that one is forgotten. And they are killing our people, harvesting their organs every day. Ekwemado is now a culprit. Let me say it like that. He's a culprit. Culprit victim. And that's it. He is suffering for his crime. In a country, a sanitized country. That is not Nigeria. In Nigeria, he is untouchable. That's it. Therefore, we must continue. Let me read another news headline. It says, I don't know whether, terrorists sack several communities in Kebbi, Zamfara State, kill over 40 residents, abduct many others. Terrorists in Kebbi, they are continuously doing their bidding, changing the demography in Nigeria. It is happening koro in our eyes, and people are watching, doing nothing, as if everybody is being hypnotized. But IPOB is not. We continue talking about it. They are changing the demography of the North. You understand? That is why, whenever they suspended or postponed the census, they want to take everybody by surprise, this census. But IPOB tell them that no, we started calling for our people to come home and to be counted in Biafra land, and many of them are heeding to the call. He made the Asorok to fear, because it will expose their lies being propagated by the British. So what they do, they postpone this census in order to bring more of their people from Niger, from Chad, from Sudan, from after all Sudan, there is a war there. So they will be pouring in, don't worry, in no distant time. Because the northern borders are porous. It's not manned. The northern borders, more than 2/3 of it are not manned. So people enter and leave as any, and they will be. The worst part of it is that they will be talking about the Nigeria territorial integrity. How can you have territorial integrity why you cannot control your territory? You cannot manage. You cannot control it. And every time you are talking about territorial integrity, we will not allow IPOB in order to interfere or defy our Nigeria territorial integrity. How dare you? Do you have any territorial integrity? The answer is no. The answer is no. So they want to bring more Fulani, kill more indigenous population, and sack more villages in order to put more Fulani Ruga before counting. So that now Fulani will be every state. Fulani will be number one. Number one. The other day I talked about it. They put it 6%. In 2015, Fulani was 1.8%. What they declare, according to the lie they declare, because they are not up to 1% of the population. But all of a sudden, 2015, 1.8%. Now 2023, it became 6%. Within small time after the census, they will be maybe going to 20%. Because they will be everywhere. They will be listed as they are Fulani inhabits every part of Nigeria, every state. So they become number one. So it will justify whatever they are doing. Do you understand? Do you see their politics? Because they are able to achieve this because they are collective. They are disciplined to their cause. Do you understand? In our own, every time somebody now you they give me food, you go give me command. IPOB go give me command. Now them they pay for me. They pay me anything. I beg. You don't know that ejuli now warn you na egbu onwe ya si ọ na-agbonye ọkụ. Ọ ma na ọ na-ewepụ nna ya. You know the smell. When you are roasting the smell, the liquid that is, all the liquid that is coming out. The snail will be thinking that, oh, he's trying to quench the fire. You don't know that life is bubbling out of him or out of it. It's his life that is wasting. So that is the thing. You know, having collectivity as number one interest, it goes with discipline. It goes with discipline. I could remember when, you know, the episode that happened in Abba, where Fulani cows were massacred. Immediately, they called their people. They say, they organize, they call it Northerners. They should go back to the north. They already, before you know, under 24 hours, they have kilometers of convoy of their people going to the north. That is discipline. No question. Oh, they had it in radio. Oh, you don't hear, people will call. Oh, you know they hear, will they go? That person, he doesn't ask why. That is discipline. Because there is a reason. The people that initiated that, they know more. That is discipline. It civilizes the character. This is too much question. No, why now? Why? If it's our people, if first of all say, why now? Why? Are they okay? Are they going to provide my transport? Okay. Are they? You will ask 1 million questions under 1 second. It's a sign of primitivity. Let me tell you. Not disciplined to a cause, a collective cause. Everybody is individual. Now I don't know I can do it. Now them bring me here. I them pay my transport. Why they go command me? You cannot be commanded because you are an animal. Just simple, an animal. A primate, primitive animal like you cannot be commanded. And that is why you are suffering. That is why they are demolishing your houses in Ajao Estate. Because when they tell you don't buy or don't build, they say no. Now you give me money to buy. Maybe my money if I lose, now me lose them now. Today you are losing it and you are crying. You are losing it. There is this clip I used to play. The man called, I will try to find it out. The same thing that happened before Nabulado. The man called people that are not political in nature. They are not politically wise. All that matters to them is live by the day. Oh, they see money. Oh, you are making money. Make money. They don't think about anything, any other thing. Living by the, okay, go sell, make money. Now there is a place, the land. They say they are buying land. Okay, I will buy. Your others are buying. Oh yeah, or you buy. That is the only thing. You reach here in the night. That potana ibana tangwongo itawa. Itache call gossip. You know, comedy, everything rubbish. You don't know what is happening. After you, the following day, the same thing. Repetition. Until you die. Tell me, what legacy are you living? Are you laying? These people now, what they are doing, our people in Lagos. Does it start today? The answer is no. Started so long time. Every time the same thing. The worst is that this thing that happened, within small time, these people, everything will be forgotten. For a few days, everything will be forgotten. And others will say, okay, we have established with the Yoruba people here, so no problem. Just a baby. It's a very big pity. We must continue. Terrorist attack. And there is this useless write-up. It said Biafra is dead. So long live Igbo nation. Alademma Baindidio Wachue. All this, you know, they continue reiterating. How dare you? When you say a people have died, a people, you know, You know, it's an insult to say that Biafra died 1952. And I see it as lack of politics from our people. I'm telling you, it doesn't matter any excuse. You know, when you do something today, you need to think about tomorrow, because people tomorrow will scrutinize. That is why I love white people. They will plan something and say, okay, this thing we are planning, this policy we are putting today, how will the future generations see it? Do you understand what I mean? They are not doing it just for now, for their gain only now. Oh, they can, but they will now think about, okay, what if in the next 50 years? By that time, maybe many of them will no more be alive. Some of them will no more be. They say, they will consider, what about the generation that time? How will they see this issue? That is what we lack. And that is called critical analysis. You think front and back. You critically analyze. So, in order to see all these things, how is it going to be viewed in the next 100 years? That is why I always refer to the people that fought the war. Yes, they tried. But that war shouldn't have ended. It should be kept alive in one way or the other. I heard that many people that time killed themselves. Many Biafran soldiers, instead of surrendering, they kill themselves. Why should you kill yourself? Why not use that energy and meet 1 or 2, 3 people of like-minded people and start doing something? You start destruction. After all, you are accustomed to living inside the bush. I'm telling you. Because if a war of this magnitude, with this type of people, South Sudan, they fought for 39 years. I've been saying this, shouting it every day. Their first war was 17 years. Second time, they had a relative agreement, peace, for less than 10 years. After they carried on again. For another 22 years, that totaling 39 years. Because for black man to be free, for black man to go against the creation of the white Europeans, they will be subjected to suffer. I am telling you that this is what they will be subjected to suffering, immense suffering. Eritrea, the same thing. Why should why should black monkeys think of being free? Why? That is what they, if Luxembourg is free, black Africa want to be free? For what? Are we equal? If Kosovo is free, does it mean that Biafra should be free? That is their mindset. So they will continue pushing you, making you to suffer. South Sudan, they fought for 39 good years, 1 year short of 40 years. Do you know what it means? Very brutal war with the Janjaweed. Real Janjaweed in Sudan. The brutality is appalling. They continued. They said that fought the first war before they have something like an armistice, a kind of a peace whereby the Janjaweed started encroaching into the peace. He said no. Another set, because that time the set of those people, they have grown old. So many of them have died. The new set of people took over again and started again and said, no, we cannot agree. And they continued. But in our own case, we went into very huge sleeping. Very big one. Snoring. Oh, no victor, no vanquish. Everybody, go to sleep. Go and start looking for what to eat. And you see, real brave Biafran soldiers, some of them started killing themselves. Why? Why not organize? Why not, before you kill yourself, you go and, oh God, that is I call it, I can call it, I'm sorry, but it's not a palatable character. I'm telling you. a war of this magnitude, liberation, and people just all of a sudden went into sleep and forgot, and everything is okay. Where do you see it in this world? Where have you seen it? Is it not we that are still suffering it today? After 50-something years. The same thing. So, this mantra, which is being repeated all the time by Obasanjo, Biafra is dead. So long. Biafra is long dead. Since 52 years. That is what he came to insult us. But Oduduwa is alive. They have Oduduwa house. They have Ariwa house. But Biafra is dead. Do you see the insult they are giving to us every blessed day? But our people are so naive that they don't understand that this is an insult. After all, you see people that are defending the colonial masters, colonial mentality that slaughtered us. Defending the religion they brought. You see people that are ready to defend it with their life. Africans, Ndi Igbo. Why wouldn't the Europeans take you as a ordinary millipede? You're even not up to orangutan, ordinary millipede. Why? India, they have questioning. No. You colonize us, but we cannot accept this thing you bring to us. It's impossible. They block their brain, say no. This is your religion, we have our religion, we are not going to take it. And today India is doing well. Check any country in this world that is developed with their values. Any country that imbibes on foreign religion, foreign values as their core bedrock value, I'm telling you, they are going nowhere. Unless the foreigners invaded the place, occupying the place today, now develop in that foreign value. Yes, can work. But when the indigenous people start practicing foreign religion, for everything foreign, it never works. That country till thy kingdom come, going nowhere. They're just beating about the bush. You understand me? Because the foreigners you want to use their system to develop, they will not agree. Practically, through their religion, through their system, they will be doing everything against you. They will bring their NGO. Is it not? Go to Borno State, NGO, European NGO, Western NGO, full everywhere there. Oh, Save the Children. Oh, this is office for Save the Children. This is one for Save the Woman. Bring back our girls is this house. Where there is war. Do you think that they are really saving the children? The answer is no. They are stealing cobelium, financing the war to continue forever. So that they continue stealing cobelium, continue stealing jasmine, continue stealing gold and diamond, all kinds of rare earth that has found there. They are saying, but they will come on television. You see the children, we are saving them, giving them chocolate, okay? In the night they will disappear. One of them will disappear and go meet the ISWAP commanders, and they dig out maybe 1 kilogram of cobelium that is worth $270 million. They will give them 100,000 cash for 1 kilogram. And God is using this infidel in order to sponsor them to sponsor the spread of Allah everywhere. And then we promise them, don't worry, another this thing of weapon of $50,000 is coming, making it 150,000 for 1 kilogram of Californium. Something that's supposed to be $270-something million. And then we come on video, some children buy biscuit and give them and say, you see, CNN will carry it. Now we are Save the Children in Borno State of Nigeria. We are helping the children in order to survive this brutal war. Now, wow, this war take time, but we are trying. And the war continues. People continue dying. They are making their money. They steal all these things, they go to their countries, and they are living fine, controlling you, because you are trying to live like them. You don't have original. You understand? You don't have originality. Let me go quickly, please. Talk about the submission. I don't know whether I should defer it, because I want people to call. If any day, I would maybe tomorrow. No, don't worry. I think if I enter into it, it will take time. You know, I used to like the advice of our people. They say I should not be mixing up everything, so that things will not mix up in the brains of our people. When I mix up many things, it will be confusing. So let me leave it. I'm telling you. Let me read another news headline, please. Tinubu's foreign doctors arrive in Nigeria as the president-elect sneaks into Lagos for follow-up medical care. Tinubu's foreign doctors arrive in Nigeria. Is the chief executive or the chief executive select of Nigeria that's supposed to fight to preserve Nigeria integrity per se, but he has foreign doctors. So the Nigerian doctors, they are nothing. You know, people that are doctors that are being churned out every year, they are nothing. Do you see how a country that is created for foreign interest, only, I say only for foreign interest, Nigeria is a country like no other country. Take it or leave it. Nigeria is a country like no other country. It is exclusively for foreign interest. Let me tell you, these foreign doctors, if they tell you how much they are being paid per hour, the amount of money per hour for this doctor, one of them, could be able to pay for 1 month for the whole doctors in Nigeria. Do you understand me? But that is a place you are made to live, to see as a country. But because you don't reason like a normal human being, that is why you see Nigeria as your country. Do you understand? Oh, you will make Nigeria good. Where are they? Those that want to make Nigeria to be paradise. Where are they? All this mantra we have been hearing right from the time I started recollecting something, started knowing something. Oh, pray for Nigeria to be good. We are going to make Nigeria good. Operation this, operation that. They will put the same thing till today. The same thing. There is no other story. The same thing. Foreign doctors of a president. There are some countries, if they hear this, that person being the president, he will be sanctioned immediately. He have to resign immediately. Immediately. But Nigeria is for foreigners, for foreign interests only. With together with just few stooges or few foreign agents that we call politicians in Nigeria. They get crumbs. That is what Nigeria is for. That is why you don't have electricity. What we are doing here is to stimulate, activate your brain into functioning, your frontal lobes to function, so that you can reason in another way. This mental sanitization is the best thing that could happen to a people. Let me tell you. You know, I used to say it. George Washington, Thomas Jefferson, they took risks go from America down to Europe in order to listen to enlightenment. What you are hearing today from the comfort of your house is what great people that formed the great country like United States, we are moving, taking ship, because steamship, that time, steamboats, that time there was no flight in 18th century. That time they traveled for many months at the mercy of the tempest, of the winds, of everything. Mishap, they could die. You know why? Where are they going? In order to listen to enlightenment in Europe, the message of enlightenment. Because that time there was no telephone. Do you understand me? And he helps them to start reasoning in another way. And that is the reason why they reasoned and said, no, we are going to build a country under a new system. We invent our own peculiar system where every human being is equal. It was a new concept that time. Don't you know that? Because in the old Europe, the medieval Europe, people were not born equal. There were the nobles, there were the ruling class, the nobles, and the commoners, the common people. So once you're a commoner, you take it like that. It is God, the way God created you. Because Europe that time, we are running on feudal system. Monarchy and feudal system. So there were people that were, below average. According to nature. That is the way they believe. But when the Enlightenment comes, it started teaching that all men were born equal. As long as you're a human being born in this planet Earth, you will have equal opportunity. With the king say, if given equal opportunity, equal policy, equal fair share of everything, even those you call commoners can perform more better. That was the reason why America was founded under equality. It was a new concept at that time. You understand? And it works. Why? Because the founders of America, they participated in enlightenment, the awakening. They were interested. They were listening. And they started taking notes. It makes them, they started studying more. They started thinking in another way around and saying, no, we are not going to start electing kings and queens that will tell us that God will put them there in order to oversee everything. No, they say no. This country will be found with a policy that every human being is born equal. So it depends on, everything will be provided for everybody equally. So now it will be an equal terrain for competition. So that if you fail, you don't blame anybody. You blame yourself. That was the foundation of America. Why? Because they listened to the Enlightenment. Something you are listening today. And you are commonizing it. That was what the founders of America listened, and they founded a very powerful country today. You are enjoying. You understand? Do you understand me? That is the truth. That is why this Mazi Nnamdi Kanu started this restoration effort by teaching, waking us up mentally. We don't need to rush to carry gun and fight and say, okay, we need freedom. No, physical freedom. It comes through mental freedom, and that is what we continue preaching, and we will never stop. We continue preaching it because genuine physical freedom comes or starts from mental emancipation. That is what we are preaching here. We will never stop it. For us to start thinking in a different way, not in the normal way they program us to think. There are many programs in this world. You understand? They program people to behave a way. Britain programmed the Nigerians to behave in a kind of way. And that is what you are seeing as Nigerians are behaving. That is the way they are programmed to behave. It is not their natural identity. It is not their natural character. It is a program. It comes through different ways. Through what they make them to hear, what they made them to listen, through the comedy they are listening, through the news they are listening to, through what they are watching BB Niger, through the religion they are practicing. They are being, programmed to practice. All this joins hands in order to build a character called Nigerian you are seeing today. But what we are doing is to just reprogram ourselves down back to our natural selves. Do you understand? So that we stop being follow. You start quoting. The book of Acts of Apostles say it becomes your standard. Why not to quote what your ancestors say? Why not to do ilu before ilu? It's just like, according to Chino Achebe, Igbo proverb is just like the palm oil which we use in eating the yam. That is Igbo proverb, because it's full of wisdom. But today all those things are gone. In whole Kenya mother, you only quote to see the book of John, the book of Peter. What is all this? All these are programs, let me tell you. All these are programs. These are programs. What Britain programmed them, garbage in, is what we are garbaging out. Do you understand? Garbage in, garbage out. What you impute is what the output will be. But today, IPOB, we are trying to do something differently. We are trying to reprogram ourselves into our normal human being. Normal human being. Because when you continue allowing foreigners to program you, you become useless. It's just like in our various communities, you say, they will program, they will bring confusion only. They will turn brother against brother. Come and tell, favor this one against your brother. You think that they are favoring you for favoring. No, they are trying to cause confusion for the family to fail. That is what Britain did to us. They bring different when you see a human being, let me tell you, a human being, you are what you see, what you hear, what you eat. That is what makes you who you are today. The way you reason, that is, all these things are components that make you up. Do you understand? Do you understand me? The way you reason it comes from what you listen to. It comes from the association you are in, the environment you are in. There is something I put in my Facebook platform. Let me see whether I can play it. I want to open the lines, please. Let me just play it in a jiffy before opening the lines. I will preach this gospel another day, please. I don't know, today I wanted to do it, but so let me listen. Intelligence. Listen.
Is a person or people who know how to solve their own problems.
That's what it is.
When you can solve your own problems, you are demonstrating your intelligence.
Of course.
So see, get the hell out.
He said an intelligence is when you are able to solve your own problems. That is intelligence. But it's a pity today some of our people talk about intelligence as, if you can speak Queen's English. I was scrolling on social media. Some people were commenting on somebody's program. I saw somebody wrote, you don't see this man, I know he don't even know nothing. Look at how you know. Look at his English. His English is not even correct, so he is not intelligent. Hey, I laugh. Many of our people, many of us think that intelligence is knowing how to speak English, Queen's English, or even, let me tell you, if Biafra comes, we are going to do what the Jews did. Let me tell you. Our leader have spoken on this. Go and Google the father of modern Hebrew. I think his name is Eliezer ben Yehuda. He single-handedly constructed the Hebrew they are speaking today, because Hebrew as a language died. You know, people that were out, people that were scattered all over the world, their language died. Hebrew, that old Hebrew was limited or relegated to little.
Before I go out of here.
Sorry. It was, Hebrew was relegated to liturgy. That is only a language of prayer, just like Latin, old Latin. You just recite it, but you don't know anything that is talking. It's just a prayer. So that was how Hebrew was before. Before this man, how? What entered this man? Do you know how? Because of Zionist movement that started in Russia. This man started to say, this is Zionism. How can I contribute? We cannot be talking about Zionism without having a language. So this man went into work as a human being. But today, maybe you are in Israel as a Onyoji, but you are learning Hebrew. You don't know that Hebrew is a work of one person. Eliezer ben Yehuda. He changed his name. I think he was from one part of Soviet Union. If not Russia, I don't think he's main Russia, but it was part of Soviet Union before. He started researching using the liturgy, all the scripture, the holy books, their Torah. Started learning things in, any word he can get. Now he started mixing word, putting. History puts it that this man, in order to start, because charity starts at home, in order to prevent his children, his wife, his whole family from hearing another language, he locked them inside. All are always staying indoors, that they cannot even hear the squeak of birds outside, so that they continue practicing that language. Our people, we call God to do this. God will come and do this and that. Human being is that God. Let me tell you. One person created a language or resurrected a dead language. You understand? But you see our people today, they will judge you with, or they will evaluate you with the way you speak grammar, English grammar. And when all this type of people, when I'm looking their write-up, I'm seeing just ordinary monkey. The brain of monkey in them. I say, how do we change this? It becomes a worry to me. How can you evaluate somebody because of just a means of expression, language? Oh, you see, he cannot even speak nice English. Here, where he's supposed to put is, he put it to words. He laugh, kwa, kwa, kwa. So he's not intelligent. Leave him, he's a madman. Ow! Chinekele. As our leader said, when Biafra comes, we are going to do our things in our various languages. We can put into work and develop a central Biafran language. It is doable. That is intelligence. We should not be follow. Sometimes I ask myself, this word will come out, or are you the or what? Because are we just proselytes? All we are defending is the foreign. People are defending foreign God. People are defending foreign this, foreign ideology, foreign that, all foreign. There is no original. It is absurd. It is an insult to us. That is why when I look at this restoration effort, sometimes I want to be mad. Because we should show the world that we can do it. Yes, we can do it. That's it. Listen up.
Thinking that you're intelligent just because you done went to some white boy school and he gave you a doctorate degree in A, B, and C. That don't mean nothing. If you got a degree in A, B, and C and you don't know how to feed yourself, house yourself, clothe yourself, heal yourself when you get sick, protect yourself, produce your own weapons, you don't know how to do all of that. It don't matter how much degrees you got, because that does not reflect intelligence. Intelligence is reflected in you being able to solve your problems in life. The highest manifestation of intelligence is a person or people who know how to solve their own problems.
That's what it is.
Of course, you have seen it. The highest manifestation of intelligence of a people is how to solve your problems. And that is why, your environment reflects how intelligent the people are. You understand? This is my pattern shot before I open the lines, please. Your intelligence is measured by your environment. It's not by, I'm a doctor, I'm a PhD holder, I am a this, I school in the highest school. No. Where you are living, look at the environment you are. The market you are selling. Look at the market you are selling in Biafra land. Just empty the place, let everybody go and look around. Look at how the tables are, everything are shattered, like an obsolete place. That is how intelligent the people are. Because if the people, let me tell you, if for example, Ariara market, you remove the whole black people that are there. Now, remove them. Say, okay. Now you bring Germans, about 1 million Germans in Aba. Say, okay. Remove the whole black people in Aba. Remove them and go to, for example, push them to Germany. About 1 million people in black people in Aba. You remove them. Say, okay, take one ship, about 3 million. Take them, go to Germany. Take the equivalent number of Germans and bring them to Aba. Do you know what will happen? In the next 5 to 10 years, that Germany, these people go and now take charge of everything. They will turn it to look like Aba. Area market, swamp, everywhere filthy. But when the same Aba that the white people will be in the Germans will be, they will turn it like a Germany. And you see people, the same black people will start looking for visa to come to this Aba, which they Habatogoro. Do you see? That is how it manifests the environment you are. It shows how intelligent the people are. That is it. Because you cannot do something more that is more than your intelligence. It's impossible. So, the way your environment is, that is how intelligent the people are. That is the truth. Because with intelligence you organize. But when you cannot organize, it shows how intelligent or how less intelligent you are. That is the reality. This is where I'm going to stop. I will go into a few minutes break. So that when I come back, I will open the lines and people will start calling in. Please do not go away.
Otu ezinụlọ bụrụ nnukwu ibu bụ ụwa niile gburugburu bụ IPOB, Indigenous People of Biafra, nke Mazi Nnamdi Kanu dị nso bụ onye isi ya, ji ohere a na-arịọ ụmụ Igbo tinyere ụmụ Biafra niile bi na mpaghara Lagos, Ugwu Awụsa, Abuja ka ha jisike buru akụ na ụba ha lewe anya ụzọ ụlọ, maka na tọnda ahụ na-agba n'ọkọchị na udu mmiri ọ ga-adị aṅa, ọ na-abụ ọsọ chụwa mmadụ na ụmụnna ya agbalaga ụmụnne ya, ọ chụwakwana ya na mba ya agbalata ebe ya. Igbo, ụmụ Biafra, echiche echere gbuo mmadụ abụkwaghị echiche otu ụbọchị, ọ bụkwa na onye dị ndụ na-asị thank you Jesus. Ka ọ dị gị n'uche na o meghị n'izu ya eme n'ọnwa. Unu biko buru isi unu, ahịa unu, lọtawa ala Biafra. Ala anyị sara mbara, nwee ihe niile zuru oke eji abụ oke mba. Ọ bụrụ na anyị enweghị ala, ọchịnna ma ha agaghị achọnwa ala maka arụgebe niile nwanne ịhụbeghị ebe onye international market, Calabar Free Trade Zone, Akwa Ibom Showpiece, Enugu New Design Market, Igwuọcha, Anambra, Aba New Master Plan, Eko Ụtụtụ Market, aga m akpọkwa n'ole ghara ibe ya. Unu awụrịla onwe unu maka na ife ụzọ bịa mara ụzọ were n'ohere a unu che n'ụwa agwụla mara ihe Chukwu Okike jiri chọọ anyị mma mgbe ahụ ka anyị agaghị emepe dịka blind Bartimaeus. Ị na-ejighị iwuchi swamp n'ala Biafra tutu gị ọrụ ihe ọbụla maka na ihe anyị bụ a na-agwọ ọ na-ere. Unu chọgodo iri ihe ọbụla n'akụkụ mmiri ọbụla dị n'ala Biafra, Imo River, Azụmni Blue River, Uguta Lake, Ibeno Beach, Urumba Waterfalls, Ogbunike Caves, Ebonyi Salt River na ebe ndị ọzọ. Unu enweghị nsogbu, lọta n'ụlọ maka na kụrụ ụlọ amara onye kpara ya. Investment unu ga-abụ Thy Kingdom Come, ala Biafra brother will be done. Iji gwa gị n'ọzụwala ahịa Nnama dị n'ala Ọkpanta ga-abụzi ebe a ga-arụ Ultra Modern 21st Century Complex. Ugbu a anyị gwara onye sịkwanụ na anyị agaghị abịa maọbụ na anyị agaghị alọta. Ebe Anambra ga-abụ ebe a ga-ewu ahịa bụ ọkaibe na mba Afrịka maka akụrụngwa ngwa ihe ọgbụgba dị iche iche na ihe ndị ọzọ nke a na-akpọ Auto Spare Parts Market. Ụkwa amịala n'onye ateta nụnụ, ọ bụ m si eze mụọ m, ụkwa amịala onye ateta nye ụmụnne anyị ha ndị nọ na mba ofesi. Biko akụkwala flawa n'ala ndị ọzọ. Nke anyị bụ nke anyị, nke ha bụ nke ha. Naanị na Biafra land ka obi ga-abụ a man, ada bụrụ a woman. In fact, ọtụtụ ndị ebidola ihe na-egbughị oge bịa soro ụmụnna gị mara nzu gị ajịkwana sị nothing mega. Otu a aha abụ Eko Chinala ka zoo ka ị ga-esi laa ka tọrọ naanị mee ngwa ngwa lahe mpekata. Cheta na onye ji igu ka ewu na-eso. Werenu Nnewi dịka ihe ọmụmaatụ na ihe nlereanya. Ụmụ Igbo, ụmụ Biafra, ka anyị laa n'ebe anyị. Onye asị ya ga-emezi ebe ya abụkwanaghị ihe ọjọọ. Ala Biafra makakwanụnụ, ọ bụ anyị si eze mụọ anyị. Leenụ Enugu, Anambra, Delta, Ebonyi, Imo, Abia, Igwuọcha, Bayelsa, Akwa Ibom, Cross River. Chineke lee, ọ ga-agụ mma mba eze. Ọ bụkwa na ọ ga-agụ mma mba eze kama a ga-abụ mma eze. Ọ bụ ndị Indigenous People of Biafra IPOB wetara unu ozi ya. Ala Biafra amaka. Ụmụnne m dị Biafra, oge eruokwala ọzọ mgbe ndị Zulu ga-eji gụọ ọnụ ọgụgụ n'isi nke ha kpọrọ Census 2023. Unu ahụlanụ na ihe ahụ ejiri ree mbe ihe na okwesịghị ka ọ bụrụ ihe a zụrụ ya. Ha ebidokwala ya ọzọ. Anyị onwe anyị bụ ụmụ Biafra, Indigenous People of Biafra worldwide, n'okpuru onye ndu anyị bụ Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, na-eme ka ụmụ Biafra niile dọrọ aka na ntị na ngụgụ ọnụ nke isi n'isi akpọrọ Census 2023 ga-ebido n'obodo a bụ Naijiria n'oge na-adịghị anya. Anyị ji ohere a na-agwa ụmụ Biafra niile ebe ọbụla ha nọ, ị nọ n'ala Yoruba, ị nọ n'ala Hausa, biko lọtawa dịka anyị na-esi eme ya n'oge ekeresimesi. Onye ọbụla ala Lagos agba chako, ugwu Hausa agba chako, ya dịka ebe agbara ọsọ abịala n'oge ahụ. Ka anyị were otu a lọta ọbịa gụkọta isi anyị ọnụ makwa n'oge anyị ha, n'ihi na amara imere onye kpọrọ gị asị kwuru ọhịa. Anyị agaghị abụ chata eziga chọrọ ka anyị ehie n'ezi ma ọ bụ trọk a ga-eji buchi ivu. Ọ dịghị ihe anyị ga-awụ ọchụ ebe ha kpọrọ gị asị na Lagos. Oru na elekshọn ha achụpụghị, oru na ihe ọbụla dị mma ha achụpụghị. Ọ bụ nke a ugbu a ka a ga-eji tinye n'ọgụ ọnụọgụgụ ha si na Lagos rukwara nke a, Abuja rukwara nke a, ugwu Hausa rukwara nke a, na ha ka n'ọnụọgụgụ mba n'ọnụ. Ka anyị mụrụkwanụ na ihe lọtazie ka agụkọta anyị ka mba ụwa mara na ndị a niile na-achọ Biafra n'ọnụọgụgụ ha erika karịa ihe ha che na ọ bụ oge anyị ga-eji were mara ihe. Oge sensus a biko ọ dị anyị mkpa owu. Unu mara ihe unu ga-eme n'ihi na igurube na-ekwu ekwu na-eripịa osisi. Ọ na-abụ anyụkọ mamịrị ọnụ ya agba ụfụfụ. Onye ọbụla emekwala anya ụra na nke a, latawanụ n'ihi na mba ụwa ga-eji amara ọnụọgụgụ anyị makwaranụ ndị na-achọ ya. Census 2023 oge anyị ga-eji degharịa ihe a British dere banyere ọnụọgụgụ anyị. ekwekwala ka akọrọ gị akọ, emekwala anya ụra na nke a, n'ihi na ọ dị anyị mkpa lọtawa. Ịdị anyị mkpa ka ị soro ụmụnna gị n'oge ngụkọ ọnụ a ka anyị mara oke anyị ha, ka ọ ga-abụ mgbe a ga-eke oke amara mmadụ ole a ga-ekenye oke. Nwanne, o ruola n'omume o, a sịkwala na anyị agwaghị. Census 2023, Nigerian Census 23, mgbe ụmụ Biafra ga-eji laa n'ala ha ka agụkọ ha ọnụ mara oke ha dị. Ebe onye bịara abịa na-adịghị egbu nkwụ ọkpụlọ, ọ bịara abịa ejideghị akụ flawa o. Ozi a ka anyị na-ezigara gị bụ nke si n'aka ndị Indigenous People of Biafra IPOB na-abịara unu ọnụrụ ka ala ibe.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Chinedu from Alo province of Biafra land. We are live and direct. Today is the first day of May 2023. Tatabo Bochi Orie. Therefore, our lines are now open. Our direct line is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. I have a caller already online. Caller on WhatsApp, Mazi Joe, I presume. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mazi. Good morning, Biafrans. Good evening, good afternoon, good night, wherever you are located in the part, this part of any part of the world. Mazi, your programs are always, brain pleasing. It's anybody that cannot think from your program. Anybody that cannot think from your program or has not learned